Peace and Black Power family. What's going on? How y'all doing out there, man? How y'all doing out there? You already know. Peace and Black Power family. What's going on? How y'all doing out there, man? Dungquesha making a name for herself, going out there, the people bringing her in. And this sister right here, Dungquesha, she's raw. She gives it up. And she don't care about what y'all want to say about it. She bring your ass in and ask her any question you want. She's there. You know, she's going to be talking about a few things. You know, she's going to be going in about a few things. This is going to be entertaining. You know what I'm saying? Hey, a lot of y'all know already. Let me first air this and let y'all see what's coming up. You know, we finally got these two in the ring. You know, we finally got these two in the ring. Nepal Shada going up against Naphtali. Yeah, man. Are we animals and primates? Nepal. Or are we divinely designed by God? Naphtali. That's going to be a powerful debate, so be ready. We got like about a whole month to prepare for it. Yeah, I want to be in the building for that. Of course, it's a $30 donation. You know, it's a $30 donation. Be there or be square. You're going to miss a powerful heavy hitter. And then I think we got Uncle Sanchez before them. So the flyer for them will be ready by tomorrow. We got Uncle Sanchez getting ready to do battle again. And it's going to be on and popping. And so by now, I know a lot of y'all know that that I wrote a nice song for the sisters, right? And I woke up this morning, I said, man, it's only right if I do one for the brothers. I got to do one for the brothers. Now, of course, it ain't going to compete with the sisters because, I mean, that's kind of hard to do the sisters the way I did it. And then to come up with the brothers like this is going to be hard. I did 3 different versions. So I'm not looking at it to be a grand slam. It's just something I'll be, you know, playing around with. And I said, I'm going to do it Christian style. Christian style. You're going to hear Elder Yara, Apostle, Tazoriot, Divine, Judah Nazareth, and the rest of the Bible believers in the song. Pay attention. This is the gospel. This is the gospel right here, baby. This is the gospel right here. Y'all ready? This is the gospel. Is this the one? Let's see.
This is for my brothers trapped in religion. Wake up and free the sisters. Sa.neter on the mission. The house of consciousness is where you break the chain. Stop feeding the system that keeps you in pain, that keeps you enslaved. God of the Bible, sharpen the spikes. Flood the whole earth just for views and likes. God say he is love, but he's a liar. The devil is the hitman from God, they make the fire. He write the commandments, Yara, and breaks everyone. Demanding apostle the life of his only son, Jesus. Damn, look at Job, Tazariot stripped to the bones. A bet with the devil for a God on a throne. What? God hardened Pharaoh's heart just to flaunt his might, and slaughtered every firstborn in the dead of the night. This is for my brother, trapped in religion. Time to wake up and sharpen your vision.
Yeah, this not the Christian one. It's not the Christian one.
Break free and free the sisters. Sa.neter on a mission. Sa.neter on a mission. Divine prospect, Judah Nazareth. Into the Bible, look at the text. God is the author of the trauma, Hebrew Israelites. The dealer of the hand, spreading plagues in the grapes all across the promised land. Isaiah 45:7, read the ink. He created good and evil. Yeah. And some Israelites I met, I lie all the time. This is for my brother. This is for my brother. Trapped in religion. Trapped in religion. Time to wake up. Sharpen your vision. This is for my brother. Trapped in religion. Break free and free the system. Sa.neter on the mission. Sa.neter on the mission.
That's not the one. I thought that was the Christian one. That's not the one. Let me see if this the Christian one, because I wanted to do something for the Christians.
This is for my brother.
I don't want to go
trapped in religion. Break free and free the sisters.
Yeah, this is
sa.neter speaks truth. He's on a mission. The house of consciousness is where you break the chains. Stop feeding the system that keeps you in pain. Oh, God of the Bible, sharpen the spikes. Floods the whole earth just for views and likes. God say he is love, but he's a liar. The devil is the hitman from God, they make the fire. He writes the commandments, Yara, and breaks everyone. Demanding apostle the life of his only son. Jesus, damn. Look at Joe Tazarian, stripped to the bones. I bet with the devil for God on the throne. What? God hardened Pharaoh's heart just to flaunt his might and slaughtered every firstborn in the dead of the night. This is for my brothers, trapped in religion. Time to wake up and sharpen your vision. This is for my brothers, trapped in religion. Break free and free the system. Sa.neter speaks truth. He's on a mission.
Yeah, that's the Christian joint. I ain't gonna rock that. I just wanted to see how that came out. But I also did a hip hop version. Changed the music up a little bit. Let's see. This one might work. This one might work.
Yeah. Yeah. This is for my brothers trapped in religion. Wake up and free the sisters. Sa.neter on a mission. The house of consciousness is where you break the chain. Stop feeding the system that keeps you in pain, that keeps you enslaved. God of the Bible, sharpen the spikes. Floods the whole earth just for views and likes. God say he is love, but he's a liar. The devil is the hitman for God, they make fire. He write the commandments, Yara, and breaks everyone. Demanding apostle the life of his only son. Jesus, damn.
Tazariach, look at Job, stripped to the bones. I bet with the devil for a God on the throne. God hardened Pharaoh's heart just to flaunt his might, then slaughtered every firstborn in the dead of the night. This is for my brothers
Trapped in religion.
Ranger, wake
up and sharpen your vision. This is for my brothers trapped in religion. Break free and free the sisters. Sa.neter on a mission.
Divine prospect, Judah, Nazar, the men of the Bible. Look at the text, look at the God is the author of the trauma. Hebrew Israelites, the dealer of the hand. Spreading plagues in the grapes all across the promised land. Isaiah 45:7 read the ink. He created good and evil. And some Israelites I met a lie all the time deceitful. This is for my brothers
trapped in religion. Time to wake up and sharpen your vision. This is for my brothers trapped in.
All right. We got our guest in the back, right? But I'm gonna bring her up when I play the award nominated song. You know, that sold over thousands of copies already. And I don't think I can't beat this one. This one is fire. I can't beat the sisters one. It's hard.
That is for my sisters trapped in religion. Wake up and free the babies. Sa.neter speak the truth, he's on a mission. Yeah. The house of consciousness, the final call. Will you Bible thumb? just fall. The house of consciousness, the final call. Stop believing in fairy tales, especially Paul. I use the Bible like a lantern in the night, trying to wake up my sister. The house is closing in, it's a total mess. You ignore my wisdom, the ultimate test. Step inside the HOK, it's the toughest terrain, where the truth hits hard, the cuts bring pain. I try to wake you with the word in my hand, to get you to the truth, to help you understand. I gave you the scriptures, chapters and verse. I gave you the keys to break the curse. I gave you Torah to unlock with keys. Break the mental chains and be free. The final call. Yeah, will your Bible thumpers wake up? All just fall. The house of consciousness. The final call. Stop believing in fairy tales, especially Paul. They call you apostle like you a prophet of God, telling lies and fooling people can't be that hard. You're preaching from YouTube, looking for a handout. I'm standing on family, trying to bring the truth out. Welcome to the HOK, where the truth resides. No more hiding in the pews where the dies. We speak against the Bible just to wake the inner sight. Come inside the HOK doors, we bring the light. The house of consciousness, the final call. Will your Bible thumpers wake up? All just fall. Stop believing in fairy tales, especially Paul. Sa.neter, don't stop, wake the sisters up. Don't stop, wake the sister up. Don't stop, don't stop. Sa.neter, don't stop, wake the sister up. Don't stop, wake the sisters up. Don't stop, don't stop.
All right, you already see what it is. We got Dungquesha in the building. And listen, man, she here for all of it. She stand on what she believe in. She stand on what she teach. And any of y'all could come in. Anybody. She want all the smoke. All right? So we got Dungquesha in the building. Peace and blessings to you, sister. How you been? I can't hear you.
You can't hear me?
It sounds a little messed up a little. Say something again.
Hello?
All right, that's better. That's better. All right, man. Anyway, how you been? How you doing?
You sure? Let's get the voice check.
Yeah, let's get the voice check. Let's get that right. Anyway, what's going on with you, sister? How you been?
Had a lot going on, but you know, I love the House of Consciousness. I love the reason that Queasy has transformed into where I am now is because of the House of Consciousness. The House of Consciousness is the place, and I'm being for real. So when I would watch y'all years ago, and I was trying to break up out of that Christianity and all that crap, the House of Consciousness is it. It liberated me, and I'm being honest with you.
Thank you. Yes. But I want to know, the people want to know, who is Dungquesha? Who is she?
Okay, Dungquesha is a manifestation. You listening?
Yes.
I'm a manifestation of the traumas that the Black woman go through dealing on these YouTube streets. And when we continue to disrespect the Black woman, she has to transform and manifest into an energy that can take on anybody. So that's who Dungquesha is, a manifestation of a warrior spirit that's gonna ride down on anybody that come to play with me. That's who I am.
Okay, I got a series of questions. I want you to take your time and go in, man. We got all the time that you need. What is your spiritual solution for the Black community?
Maya, balance. What we have to do in the Black community, because we are different than the other communities. The white woman was made to submit. The Asian woman was made to submit. The Hispanic woman, all of the rest of them were made to submit, but not the Black woman. It is written in our DNA. And our spiritual DNA, it is said for us to work alongside our man. Let's go into Genesis, and to be fruitful, multiply, replenish the earth, subdue it, and have dominion. Dominion, that means power, that means leadership. We are to have dominion as Black women. I did not say to usurp authority over the man. I didn't say that at all. Well, you are to have your own superpower. I got my own superpower. Even if I'm married or if I'm with a man or whatever you want to call it, he stand on his square, I stand on mine, and we love, respect, and honor each other, but we move as a team. Now, my solution, my spiritual solution is that for a season, because I know these desperate Black men want to hold on to their Bibles and be like, I'm chosen. They want it. That's the ego. That's for the ego. We know you want to do it. But what you need to do is the solution is keep our God and our religion inside of ourselves. And when you at home, you can do what you want to. But collectively, we need to connect with the principles of Mayat. That is truth, justice, balance, order, righteousness, reciprocity, and harmony. I got all 7 of them. Connect with principles. And then once you get the principles, wrap it up in love. Get your principles and wrap it up in love. Get your principles and wrap it up in love, and then we good to go. If we do that, that's the spiritual solution. The principles of Maya wrapped up in love, and you won't have no problem. Because listen to this side, I said balance. Chill for a second and feel that. I said harmony. Chill for a second and feel that. Now look at the other spiritual systems that the Hebrew. They got submission. They got the woman being, I want to say, property. Gotta be the property. Got the woman being so far up under the man that she basically is the one that they claim caused all the curse and everything. They blame us for all of that. So that system is not balanced. And whenever something is not balanced, I'm telling you, it's going to crumble and it's going to fall. It's going to crumble and fall. So we got to get that balance. Now, I love you, Si, and I know that you tread a little bit. You tread a little bit with the Hebrews, and I know that you understand what I'm saying. I'm not saying that the man cannot be the head of us. I'm not really saying that. I'm saying the balance part is the key. Because when I'm with a man, I instantly just get behind him and let him, you do all the work, and I'm gonna sit on the throne and just be free. So I'm not really saying that we shouldn't have some type of structure. We do need some structure, right? If somebody come and bang on the door at night, knock on the door, the structure is, I know to hide behind the door, my man gonna come and protect the house, right? That's structure. When I'm in the kitchen, when I'm making food and I'm a chemist in the kitchen, I don't want you in the kitchen telling me nothing. That's where I reign. So, and then I'm just using that as an example.
Right, I hear you.
Structure, not just examples. So I got sense enough to know that there is a fine line where there is submission on both sides. On my side, you're going to submit to whatever it is that I'm in charge of, and I'm going to submit to whatever side of the coin you in charge of. But we're going to submit one to another. It's not going to be that type of submission where I'm just following up behind you. Now, it's this little gremlin. His name is Marquette. He was online the other day, and he said that this is the way, I guess, men think. I'm the man, and if I'm driving, and even if I'm going the wrong way, and I go off of a cliff, it is what it is. You still gonna rock with me. Now, let me tell you, if I'm in the car with my quet and he going left and I know it's dangerous, I'm gonna turn to the side and I'm just gonna start kicking that nigga in his head and fist fight him until we have to stop the car. Right. And then guess what? Once we stop the car, we ain't going off the cliff. I might get beat up, but we ain't going off the cliff because I did something. I had sense enough to know, nigga, you was about to send me off the cliff. I wasn't going with you.
Good. I love it. Yeah, I love it. I see where you're going. We'll get back to some of that later. Why do you say the Black woman is God of life, is the God of life?
Okay, so it's a concept. Check it. Now, when you look at nature, you got to go to nature.
Mm-hmm.
And if you check nature out, and I'm not talking about y'all Lily Bible, I said nature, right? If you look at the primary function of a woman in nature, every 9 months, we give life. Not only do we give life, we have to nurture the life, teach, lead, and guide the life, right? So if the Bible says that ye are gods, the Bible said, now in the beginning, it was only the Black man and the Black woman. So the Bible said that the Black man and the Black woman, we gods. So what I had to do is figure out what type of gods are we? And so I found in my study that we are the gods of life because we are the one that life grows inside of us and we give life to the universe. Now, on the other side, the man is the god of war. That's the way I describe him because he's the protector. So is the woman super important? Yes. Is the man super important? Absolutely, because he is the protector. He is the builder. He has the physical strength. So both of us are gods. You see the balance side? You see I'm on balance. She's the god of life. He's the god of protection or the god of war. And we work together in harmony. So that's why I say that the Black woman is the god of life, because through the womb of the Black woman is where you get your life. Now, the Creator made the Black woman. Now, that's real. The Creator made the Black man and the Black woman, but I'm making a point. The Creator made us, and we, as Black folks, made everybody else, thus making us really the God of all. So the Creator made us, and we made everybody else. Don't tell me we're not the creators of this world, because we are. In the beginning, we was the only ones here. We created all these other folks. All right, I'm landing my plane, though. So
yeah, you ain't got to, I mean, you can go as long as you want. You ain't got to land your plane. Go as long as you want. But, you know, a lot of us get up here and we talk that talk. But let me hear your plans to help save our community. Do you have any plans on helping to save our community?
Absolutely. I've been online trying to tell niggas about this for the last year. It's called Operation Takeover. Let me repeat it. Operation Takeover. So let's go into it. Operation Takeover is where we, as Black people, take over small towns throughout the United States of America. We're taking over small towns. I didn't say cities. I'm starting us. Hey, if we even got to start at a village, I take a village. Don't matter to me. But anyway, we're going to just deal with small towns. Now, we have small towns. That's about 80% Black anyway. And the plan for the takeover is for us to go to the small towns and revitalize the towns. We got to get, of course, our leadership. Got to get us some leadership in the town, local leadership. And then after that, we got to organize and say, okay, you need to do this. You're going to take over this department. And we get our assignments. After that, of course, we look at the infrastructure, look at the buildings, and look at the utilities, the different things that we need. We want to get that together. Then we can go to an economic plan. And this is what I've been telling people. When we wanted Kamala in the White House, we raised, if I'm not mistaken, $100 million. Okay, that was to put her in the White House. Well, then all of us can collectively raise $100 million and start putting it into an account to use that to rebuild our own. Do you know what $100 million can do? It ain't no excuse. If you can raise it for her, you can raise it for ourselves. So we raised the money to start fixing up the towns. We got Mississippi, Jackson, Mississippi. That's the main one that I talk about. Detroit. Then there's some places in Atlanta that has 80 to 90% Black. We can find these towns, revitalize them. And then after we revitalize the towns, of course, we got to get the the jobs and the training. We got to get trained. We want the best minds. We're going to train ourselves, and then we're going to rebrand the town, and then we're going to have a takeover. Well, we're going to make the town so monumental, it's crazy. I won't even put like some pyramids or some statues of Harriet and Martin and Malcolm them all over. We're going to make it like paradise. We're going to do our first one, and then that'll be the blueprint. And then everybody else after that can see it and start doing more towns, and then we'll have our independence. And at that point, then a nigga can talk about being submitted up under. Then I can hear you. Hey, y'all need to be more submissive. I'll say, yeah, you're right, brother. Then I might deal with you. But as of right now, I wish a nigga would ask me to submit. I wish he would. It ain't gonna happen. We're gonna work together though. I don't want to be over here, but we ain't nobody about to submit until, far as my perspective, until we start having our own. And it's not anything that's impossible. I keep hearing Negroes, oh, that's impossible. No, it's not. It's possible. In 2026, we need to start getting that rolling. So that's the plan that I have. Operation Takeover. I'm landing it. Sorry.
All right. Powerful, sister. Powerful. You bringing that info. You know the Hebrews, and we got Christians in the building. They a little mad already. I'll see if Easy Bands pop up when I open it up, so that way he can challenge you head on and ask you a couple of questions. Easy Band on chat. Shout out to you, brother.
I remember Easy Band from Nepal show. HOK Coliseum Smoke Show. Right. We had a great time there. Easy Band is not about to pull up on me. So he's not about to pull up.
Yes, that's right. That's right, Queen. But listen, you know what? Before the show started, I'm not gonna call out no names, but I called a couple of brothers. I called the Israelite brother and I told him who I got. He was like, no, I'm not going up there with that, sister. It's like you already pumping fear into these brothers' hearts because they know they can't say what they want to say with you up here and get over it and get over on it. So, man, this is crazy. All right, so let me ask you, there was a time when you don't care who you debate. Now you are saying you only want to debate men only. Why is that? Why you just want to smoke with the brothers?
The reason why is because when you think about it, the brothers is, let me see, give me a second, hold on.
Mm-hmm. Take your time.
I just ate this food. Woo. Okay. The brothers are the key to building the space that we need to liberate ourselves, because the brothers are the builders. And the brothers want to sit online and sit and just keep complaining about women all day long. This is just laziness. This is an excuse for them to do nothing. You see all of these channels and they get thousands of views just sitting around talking about women. Women need to do this. Women need to do that. And so if you look, it's not a lot of women doing that. It's not a lot. It's some. You got the Cynthia G's now. It's some. But it's mainly the brothers. So when I looked at that and I said, it's only about 10% sisters, 90% brothers on these YouTube streets dogging out, they're having this gender war. And I said, well, I want to debate them so I can drop some knowledge in their silly heads to let them know that men don't sit online dogging out their women. What you're supposed to do is cover your women. What you're supposed to do is say the reason why they acting like that is because A, B, C, and D. But instead, you take the worst women, put them on front and talk about them and get views. And therefore, I want to debate you so I can teach you why you being a coward and sitting around talking about women, but you ain't talking about the Euro man. You ain't talking about the Euro man, but you gonna sit and talk about us all day. Then pull up then. I'm here, pull up. You wanna talk about the black woman, talk about her to me. And we gonna see how it go for you. I promise you, you're not gonna leave. I promise you. You ain't gonna leave happy, believe it. Believe it. You gonna think about, why am I online wobbling around talking about women? Because I know why, but we can get into that later. I know why you wobbling around, because you don't want no smoke with the other men in the other communities. You don't want that smoke. You want to get a woman that you say she's emotional, she's weak. Then why you fighting with her? If she's so emotional and weak, why are you fighting with her online all day? Get over there and fight the man. Oh, you ain't gonna do that. See, I seen you in action. I seen you, brother Si. I know you don't play. I mean, I seen it with my own eyes. You was zooted and booted. You was doing your thing. And for you to create this channel for us to be spiritually liberated, you can't tell me that you ain't in beast mode. You can't tell me you ain't in beast mode. You stay in beast mode because this platform is freeing your people. You took it from the streets to digital, and now we all get to come and nurse and eat from your hard work. So, Dixie, well, a man like you, I can lift up. But these niggas that's online dogging women out all day, I don't have nothing for you except some smoke. And that's therefore tonight. Pull up.
Right. Hey, sister, I see you, Queen, in the back. I'm gonna open it up in a few minutes. Let me let her get all this out right quick. Yeah, I agree with you.
Smoke?
No. She probably agrees with you. You know.
Who's in the back?
You want to see her?
Yeah.
All right. Here's the sister right here.
Hi, beautiful. Hi, Queen. Okay. Okay.
I loved what you had to say. It's a lot of the things that I preach about. I'm more into egalitarian societies and partnerships with each other, but I feel like you're saying the same thing I'm saying, but in a different way. So I just wanted to give you your props, definitely, to stop the gender war conversation, to understand the value of woman, and not from the biblical text, but from who we are, because we're older than the Bible. So for me, submission is a curse word. I'm gonna be very honest. Historically, etymologically, it is a curse word. It was something that was used to subdue women, and especially women of color like us, who have warrior spirits in us. So I don't believe, but I absolutely believe in the partnership between men and women, creating a better future for children. That's what I wanted to say. Girl, do your thing.
Sister, let me say something. When you use the word submission, it denotes that one is superior and one is inferior. Now that's what it really, if you really study it, who want to live in a system like that unless you see it? Who would want to live in a system where one is inferior and the other one is superior? Now look, the system that I favor the most, because I'm not Kemet. I mean, I'm a part of Kemet. I guess I got a little bit of Hebrew, a little bit of Christian, a little bit of Muslim, a little bit of Buddhism, a little bit of Hinduism. They all concepts at the end of the day anyway. And the people that's silly enough to literally think that our divine creator made a stupid situation where Adam and Eve is talking to snakes and doing all this fugazi, then that's on you. That's your IQ. But I know that the divine don't work like that. I know that the divine, one more time, don't work like that. It is foolishness. But anyway, like we were saying, that system is not a balanced system. Why not have a more harmonious system where we're working together in love and where we're smart enough to know this is his side of the kingdom, the physical part, the more spiritual part, and the domestic part is my side of the kingdom. And we reign on each side of our kingdoms with love, honor, and respect. Why can't we do that? What would make you keep wanting me to submit and listen and follow you? What type of inferiorness do you have where you are begging us to just listen and submit? I don't get that. That's low IQ, because when I talk to intelligent men, they don't function like that. They do just about the balance system that I'm talking about. And I'm gonna land my plane right there.
All right, we got Nepal Shada. She just entered into the room. Nepal, you want to say something?
Go peace, everybody. Peace. We got Queen Queasy in the house. Peace is a queen. I'm so happy that you brought her on, sa.neter. Dungquesha has been in these social media so-called streets, really trying to change the whole, making a paradigm shift from the long-standing rhetoric of hatred and misogyny that I guess you could say disappointed males are pushing, you know, not to beat up, because I don't want to, you know, it's interesting, ladies. When we say we're pushing back, when we say, hey, we don't like it, it triggers so many brothers. It makes them so upset. They don't even want to hear us say we don't like what they're saying. So when we sit back and turn on the internet, or the, you know, when we use social media, got Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, Facebook, y'all, everywhere you turn, it's the Black woman's fault for everything. The minute we have a pushback like this Queen Queasy, I've dubbed her, when we have pushback, they say, oh, this is turning into a feminist channel. Oh, Sa, you used to be this and that. And oh, I'm so mad. No, do you want your woman to listen? We've listened, and now we're saying, listen, stop all the hatred. And she's got a solution. So I just wanted to come up here and definitely support her. She knows that we're a team, actually. Yeah. Somebody called us twins in the comments. They thought that was a diss on me. That was such I was flattered. But anyway, I just want to say peace.
Thank you. Now, and see, let me tell you, Nepal and I, we are, in a sense, twins. Nepal is the good cop most of the time, but on the bad cop, and then we switch off. So I love her and I love Sai. I love y'all all, but somebody gonna get that work. If you come up and then come up and play with me tonight. Come up and play with me tonight. Not
Ooh, these brothers scared to death.
And wait, Queasy, shout out to the smoke sessions, the brothers who did have the bravery to come up that day. We do the smoke sessions on HOK Coliseum. Queasy will be back. Queen Queasy. So shout out to the brothers who were brave enough. You know, it's not hatred, but Easy Band's got so hurt. He left. Maybe he'll come up tonight where it's safer, because so you have sa.neter moderating. So go ahead.
Hey, what up, Easy Band? You want to smoke? Come on.
All right. So, yeah, man, this is what's up, man. I mean, this is crazy right here. You're getting it in, man. Don't let my captain pull up in here now.
Captain can get you too. I like Captain T. I really don't want to do some stuff to Captain T, because he's a warrior. He's a warrior, and I like the fighting. But if you pull up coming wrong, you don't get that smoke too.
Get your mic sound a little off right now.
Okay, can you hear me better?
Yes, I hear you good now.
Okay, I said that basically I'm gonna sum it up. If Captain T wants some smoke, he can get it too. So it don't matter. Whoever comes can get it. As long as
your mic still sound a little off. It's like, you know, a little messed up.
Oh, I don't like that. Let me see. What should I do? Let's see.
Yeah, it sounds.
Okay, hi.
Yeah, it sounds better when you're right there.
Okay,
yeah.
Okay, let's do a check so people can hear me. 1, 2, 3. Can y'all hear me good or not?
Yeah, the audio is going in and out a little bit.
Okay, I wonder if I should change to the iPhone. You want me to do the iPhone?
Yeah, if you want to.
Okay, let's see.
All right.
Okay, y'all can just talk for a second.
All right, Easy Bands, man. What do you think about what you're hearing so far, brother? And be careful, man.
Oh, trust me, I know, man. They got on me last time. But yeah, thanks for bringing me up, sa.neter. Peace and blessings. Appreciate you for giving me the opportunity to come on and, try to debunk some of these claims being made. But anyway, sister, I appreciate your zeal and all that. I just think that, it's misplaced. And one thing from our last conversation that we had is that I kind of like, I'm starting to see now why a lot of, black men are like kind of like giving up on black women. It's because of the same attitude that you're coming with, where you expect a black man to go out and conquer the world, right? Before you can look at him as a man. Whereas other people, other races of people don't have to do that. You're a man and, you go out into the world, you start building up. Now, black men are building up. They're going to school. They're going to work if they have to. They're taking care of their children, et cetera, right? Now, what we need, right, is to build up together. All right. So I don't want to have to conquer the world and then have a black woman say, all right, now come pick me. I want to conquer the world and have my shawty who's been there from day one when I ain't have nothing. You feel me? Who was supporting me when I was down, who picked me up when I was down, who, we went back and forth. Now the submission thing, it's a two-way street, right? We're not saying, oh, submit to us and it ends there. We submit to y'all too. All right. So look, if we're in public or whatever, or even in my home, and somebody comes through the door to harm somebody in the household, who's gonna stand up first and protect us? It's me. I'm not gonna say, hey, go check who's at the door. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna put my life at risk for you. That's submission. All right. So it's a two-way street. We're just talking about gender roles, right? You play your role, I'll play my role as a man. That's where it ends. I mean, the rest of the stuff you guys are talking about, oh, you have to go and build a whole city before we can now respect y'all as men. Like, that's ridiculous. Nobody
bring it out, Easy Bands. Bring it out. That's what I'm talking about. Stand on yours.
Word. The Mexicans are out here working, working hard all day long. He goes back to his wife and family, and they still look at him as a man.
Wait a minute, I'm trying to get on this phone. Wait a second, because I got something to say. Hold on.
Yeah, wait a minute. She want to hear you. Let her get on the phone.
Right. If I can just Easy Bands, let me just say this. It's not about him owning a city. It's the fact that lately, I'd say about this last generation, then the generation right before, you guys have been not wanting to take responsibility for anything. Nothing. Like black men don't even want to take responsibility for leaving their children behind. So it's kind of like, I like her solution, but it's not about you owning a town. What's being said is if you want somebody to bow down to you, you have to be able to lead correctly. That's what's being said, right? Isn't that fair?
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I understand that point, and there. All right.
Hold on, Easy Ben. Let Queen get in.
I just wanted to add that because you made comparisons to other men in other races, but at the same time, you're not recognizing that those men have neighborhoods that are of their own like community. Like the Asians have an Asian community in every state. The Latino community is rising. At least in New York City, the Latino community is moving.
Yep.
So what we're saying is that at the same time, you need to be creating a space for us while trying to say the things that you're saying. And also the whole submission thing. I just really feel like what y'all are asking for are partnerships. That's what you're asking for. Because submission comes with a role for yourself. That doesn't include me. That's it.
Okay, so in terms of the communities, we have that for everybody. I lived in Maryland. I went to high school in Maryland. It's called, basically DC is called the Chocolate City. Maryland, there's the black middle class is like crazy out there. We have Atlanta. There's so many places where there's black communities that's thriving already. All right. So I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about, I mean, we go out, I go to the workplace, right? And I deal with other people from different races. They don't have to go through the type of stuff that you guys are talking about. All right. So
take me off the big screen, please.
Yeah. So they don't have to go through the type of stuff that you're talking about. They just simply have to be a man that's trying their best to move forward. And that's all it takes. The woman from their race or whatever, respect them off bat. And that helps them even move forward. But if you guys sit back and say, all right, I'm going to wait until he makes it, then I'm going to submit. That doesn't make sense. And nobody with an intelligent mind is going to, go and, climb mountains and then come back and pick you. You feel me?
Yeah. Well, let me also, before Queen Queasy gets in here, I need to point something else out since you're talking about other communities. I'd like for you to show me where Asian men are in mass, in droves, 24/7 on the internet talking about how ugly Asian women are. I'd like for you to show me where Hispanic men are on the internet day and night talking about how disgusting and how many baby mamas Latino women have. I'd like for you to show me where white men even are on the who started MGTOW, men going their own way. Where are they on the internet saying, oh, I prefer this is the most undesirable woman, the white woman? Show me where they're doing that with their women. And then I'll say, oh, okay, you have a point, but you won't be able to. That's why their women are submitting to them. That's why their women love them and take care of them. In fact, Black women are known to take care of men since the beginning of time, since slavery. We were the ones sneaking the food out of the house. We were the ones lying and doing things for our sons so our sons wouldn't get beaten or sold. And then out of slavery, we were the ones saying, oh, just take your shoes out of the house, because you always go back to the wave of second wave of feminism. We were the ones getting the welfare and then still letting the man stay in the house, sneak and live there. So Black women have supported Black men, and they still are. They still are making more. You say it. They have more education. They're getting better jobs, and they're taking care of. Haven't we heard the Black man takes her car while she's at work? Because it is hard for Black men. It's not that I'm bashing. It's hard for Black men. So Black women have been there doing more for their men, but Asian men don't get on the internet and talk about how ugly their wives are and how nasty they are. White, Latino, but the Black man, he will sit on the internet and tell white boys, yeah, bash that Black woman. Get her, white boy, get her. I've seen it.
Now, hold on, Easy Bands. Before you say something, is Nepal right in that? Do you agree with her?
No.
Why not?
So this is why. Let me just explain why right quick. So first off, the people that actually started the manosphere are white men, in case you don't know that.
No, right? That's not true.
Oh, yes, it is.
I know the founders of the manosphere.
Who? What's his name?
Let me give you the background, because you're a little bit, I'm gonna tell you.
Right,
first of all, before the manosphere, it was called Ibmore. Well, before Ibmore, it was called Black. You learning something? It was called Black men going their own way. White boys started MGTOW. That's what you're talking about. And then Black men said, you could shake your head. People know, the brothers know. Then it became Black MGTOW. Then after Black MGTOW, Easy Bands, it's called Ibmore, which is introspective Black men of reform. That's the Black men. And then after Ibmore came the Black manosphere, which is Obsidian, O'Shea Duke Jackson. Those are the brothers that started with Kevin Samuels. Now, like I said, Ibmore, the people of Ibmore were Black Ram, Odagoon.
So let me just make
you don't know Odagoon. See, you don't know. You don't want to hear Adagoon. These are brothers who started this movement recently, or I'm talking about in the 2000s. Okay. So no, white boys didn't start the manosphere. White boys started MGTOW, and then Black men came in and did Black MGTOW, and that's the history.
So let me respond to that. You can ask O'Shea Duke Jackson himself. He'll tell you himself the white manosphere is basically way bigger. They got more money involved. They got more people involved, and it predates the Black manosphere. That's just a fact.
Doesn't predate Ibmore.
Exactly.
You can go back.
Wait, do you know what Ibmore is? Easy Bands. Easy Bands. Let's have a conversation. Do you know what Ibmore is? Introspective Black men of reform?
No.
Exactly. Okay, next up,
And that's my point.
Ibmore was going on in the early 2000s. It was black men, and they were talking about black women. But the difference was, let me tell you about Black Ram, and he's still on. Go subscribe to him. Black Ram and the Ibmore brothers weren't bashing black women so badly where they just hated us. They were tough. They were saying some things that were really bad, that really stung, but it made sense. Now we got black men just saying all kinds of lies about black women. We stink. We're the ugliest women. It's our fault that we have baby daddies. It's like, y'all don't even want to be with the black woman. You're saying you don't even want the black woman. So if you don't want the black woman, if she's not your preference, then you shouldn't be in the conversation.
So
only brothers.
All right, hold on, Easy Band. Easy Bands, hold on. Let me get back to Dungquesha, because this is the show that we got to get for her. Dungquesha. Let me hear your mic. Let me see how you sounding. You on mute? All right, go ahead. Say it now.
Okay, this is the iPhone.
Oh yeah, you sound good. You sound good. Do you want to respond to Easy Band before I ask you the next question?
I heard Easy Band saying something about this is what it appeared. I don't like something is going on where this is being seen. I want to fix this. It looks unprofessional. I want it right.
You gotta, move it
forward. Over a little.
Move it forward. Move your camera forward.
Okay, forward.
Yeah, then we won't see that much.
Okay. Is it good?
Come forward with your camera toward you.
No, just tilt it a little bit. You could turn the camera. Yeah, no. Turn it right or left, whichever one is better. There you go, right there.
There you go, Queasy. There you go, Queasy.
Okay, so wait a minute, Easy Band. When I left, I heard him saying something that before we submit, that other races of women, men don't have to do anything for submission. Or I'm sorry, I couldn't hear it all because of my camera. But what I'm trying to tell you, Easy Band, is you all, first of all, shouldn't be asking for submission. Anytime you got a group of men that's asking for it, you don't deserve it. What are you asking for submission for?
Can I just explain what I said?
Explain what you said.
So what I was saying is that men generally, right? You want somebody that's been with you from day one, all right? That's seen you struggle to make it where you're going. You don't want to make it to the mountaintop and then grab a pick-me. It says, "Oh, now I recognize you." Nobody wants that. When you're going through all right, that's my point. Go ahead.
Okay, so do you understand that while you are moving toward building, I did not say that we wouldn't be with you. While you're building, we're there building with you. But because you are the builders and you have to do the physical aspect of creating a space outside of this European man, you got to physically do the external work. We work on the internal, the intuitive, the creative, the nurture side. So the physical is for you, Easy Man. That is your department. Give me a second, Easy Man. Give me a second. That's your damn department. And if you know that we are in a country that is oppressing us, that is shooting us, that's disrespecting us, and don't really want us here, it is on you as a man to say, I am about to create my own stuff. But it looks to me like you content just being in this nigga face. I'm talking about the European man. You just want to be in his face and look like to me. And if you want to chill with him, I don't want to chill with you. Even if you can't build it, the mentality we should start. I should see some organization somewhere out here
what are you talking about
operating.
Hold on, let him finish, brother.
You ain't doing shit, Easy Man. What's your name? Easy who?
Easy Bands.
Easy Band. Y'all ain't doing shit in this street except being on these YouTube streets talking about what the woman is not doing. And I'm just trying to tell you that we can harmonize with you. You can have nothing, and I'm willing to harmonize, but I'm not submitting up under a man that ain't got the plan. I'm never gonna submit up under a man that don't got a plan. I didn't say I wouldn't harmonize. Get that? We working together. Get that? I'm with you. I love you. Get that? But you asking for me to do something that's out of line. To submit up under you and you ain't doing shit. Ain't nobody doing that.
You know what?
I'm gonna land my plane and speak to that.
You know what?
Submitting up under a lazy nigga, speak to that. Submitting up under an unemployed nigga, speak to that. We not doing that. Now, if we see you doing something, then we might give you a little something, something.
All right, so now let me just say this, right? A lot of black men are disgruntled because of that kind of attitude, and a lot of them are turning away. Hold on, let me just speak, right? A lot of us are turning away from that type of thing. Now, one thing I realized the last time we spoke is that you do not, your attitude, yours especially, you do not represent black women. My mistake was getting angry because I was starting to think that all black women think like that, but it's not true. There's a lot of beautiful, feminine, loyal black women that'll help you and build with you and get you where you need to go. All right. So you guys are just the loudest. That's all it is. All right. Now
Easy man, chill. Why? Hey, Nepal, right. You put those
in terms of YouTube streets, I work. All right. I work all day. I take care of my family. I take care of my children. I make sure the bills are paid.
I don't care what you do individually. I'm talking about collectively.
So you're not talking to me.
Talking about your individual
and you're not talking to majority black men. Because majority of black men work hard. Majority of black men take care of their family.
Don't give me
I don't know who you talking about. I don't know the black man you talking about.
About you and your wife. I'm talking collectively as a people. You don't want to deal with reality. So you talking about individually. I do this. Wham. We ain't trying to hear it. I'm talking about collectively, Easy Band.
So you can do the wham shit. It's not gonna work on me. Sorry.
All right. Hold on, Easy Bands. Hold on. Let me get go ahead, Sister Queen.
So listen, Easy Band, I'm not trying to play with you because you're not on the level. You want some individualized conversations. I'm talking about at this time, we need to get away from the Euro man. And at this...
You're breaking up.
She froze, huh?
So
yeah.
That's what
really going on.
Against me, man.
You really want us to be up under these silly religions with you. You want somebody to follow behind you. I want you to be building. You want somebody to submit. I want you to build. You want somebody to listen to you talking, chit chat. I want you to build. And that's why you're not really on my level, because you're talking about individualized bull crap. I don't care about that. I'm talking about my people. Us as a people, we are in this community getting slaughtered spiritually, politically, financially, our health. And you up here talking about what you doing with your wife and kids. It's time for you to get cut off. It's time for a new person, sa.neter. I don't want to talk to Easy Band.
All right, Easy Bands. Hold on, Easy Bands. All right, go ahead, Queen. I see you over there. Go ahead.
Thank you. I agree with the sister because I feel like you missed what she said, trying to tone police how she said it. Because I heard her say that we're going to build together. I heard her say like black women were some of the most educated women, and we are moving up with businesses. Like I believe black women have opened up a whole bunch of businesses within last year, and it's only going to keep on rising. So what she's saying is grab one of them and build something collectively for the community, not just grab one of them and have babies and then live your lives in the house and act like the rest of the community doesn't matter. Because I do hear a lot of black men talking about this individualized, idealized life, right? Where you're being good to your wife and your children as you should. Nobody's ever going to tell you that you shouldn't be doing those things. But as a man inside of a community, if you're not opening up boys scouts or basketball tournaments or match or anything that will get these young boys out of being YNs, right? If we're not doing that, then you and your individual family doesn't really work. And then the last thing I wanted to say before I drop the mic is I noticed that you were saying that, this wasn't started by black men, it was started by white men. And it's like, okay, that's fine, even if that is true. So are you telling me that black men saw white men destroying the reputation of their woman and then y'all chose to do what the white men are doing?
Woo!
Is that what you're saying?
Got him on that one. Damn.
Can I respond to that?
Sure.
See if Nepal want to go in first.
Yeah, I think this is great that we have women in here actually speaking facts, that every time something is presented, facts are presented to black men, they always go and say, well, what about this and what about that? Leaders face things head on and say, okay, because I'm a parent, right? I'm a mother. When my children come to me and say, hey, mommy, I have to be at school at 7:45, but you overslept and it's 7:30. It's a 30-minute drive. I don't go, well, you when you're at your dad's house, he gets you to school late all the time. I don't do that. I say, you know what? Yep, my fault. I gotta do better. Don't be like me. I should have set my alarm. Maybe I'll talk to your teachers. I'll let them know. I make an effort to correct what I'm doing wrong. I don't start looking for somebody else. And it's sad because I know the background, the psychological background. Black males, a lot of them have been grown up in homes that are led. This is the black male manosphere rhetoric. They've been grown up in homes where they didn't have a positive black male figure. It doesn't even have to be a biological father. A lot of them didn't have a positive black male figure, and they often had to it's not about acting like their mom. They had to be beat down. Oh, well, it's your fault. They got teamed up on by mom and sister. They were always the one parentified. Well, you the man now. You see that in movies when little black boys, when the dad leaves or the dad has passed away, you see some heartfelt moment where the uncle's talking to an 8-year-old. It's time for you to be the man now. That's called inappropriate parentification of children. And what happens is when he gets to be a man finally, he's so resentful of his mom making him be a man before his time. He couldn't be a boy. He's been ridiculed by his sister. The mom allows his sister to also beat up on him and talk about him. So when he gets older, he's triggered. He's ready to get this black woman. You're not going to tell me what to do. Are you trying to tell me? You told me to be quiet so you could talk. Are you trying to rule me? You try not to see. So that's the background of it. But we need to heal. Black women, y'all, your brothers aren't talking about. When we pointed out, and I'm going to hand the mic over to Dungquesha, because these are points that I really want to talk about right here. Black men leaving their homes and having the nerve to say because they can't get peace and quiet. That's why they leave a whole family behind. Black men and the whole world being okay with black men unaliving black women at a high level. It's crazy. It's unnatural how many black women are being unalived by their boyfriends. And guess what, white girls? They're unaliving you now because you're their preference. I have the facts. I have all the data. Let's talk about how black men get mad and they kill their families. And then later on, they're upset. They feel bad. Let's talk about that. We're not going to talk about that. So those are the two things I want to talk about. We get it. We got some psychological issues, but you need to start taking responsibility because you love us, right? You love your wife. If she's I don't know if she's a black woman, Easy Bands, but if she is a black woman, you love your wife. You love your mom. You love your sisters. Then stop getting on the internet and being okay. Because I think, and I'm gonna park my car, I'm starting to suspect that the reason so many black women are getting unalived in mass is because the rhetoric that these men push on the internet, that we're worthless, we're nasty, we deserve it, we're mean. So why not unalive one of us and just go and have a nice party in jail and get 3 square meals a day, get ready, be able to work out, get visitations, get to have relationships with the female corrections officers. Yeah,
That's right.
let's talk about
Yeah.
that. Thank you for letting me say that.
That's right. Nepal taking care of business. Now check it out though. The reason why all of this dysfunction is happening is because, pay attention, we are copying the European man's system, a patriarch. We're copying it. And he is above us all just at this time, because we gonna pull up. We pulling up. I'm telling you, we gonna pull up. This is just temporarily. We gonna pull up, but I gotta tell the truth. So in his system, a patriarch, he likes this domination and submission to the point where he's more interested in the dominant man and then the young little boy too. He likes that submission. He doesn't want harmony. He at the top, the little boy at the bottom, he at the top, the woman at the bottom. This is his mindset. And you are being infected with it. Do you hear me, easy boy, easy man, easy band? Do you hear me? You're being infected with the European man sick mindset. So the reason why you unaliving and killing everybody, let me tell you why.
What?
It's because you are trying to do this. I'm the man, and everybody listen to me, and we ain't with it. The black woman saying you out of your African mind. You are out of your African mind.
Drop a bomb, sa.neter.
So I mean, why should
All right, hold on. Let me bring in Cosmic Chris 9. I know
Cosmic is gonna get toasted. He's gonna get toasted.
He might agree with you. We don't know. Let's see.
No, he doesn't.
Cosmic, what up,
No,
man?
not even close. I could never. It's like y'all just making it up as y'all go. Literally, y'all conflating things and making it things up as y'all go.
Explain what you mean.
Yo, submission. I'm about to.
Let me hear.
Submission, by definition, is just to follow the rules to the authority. That's it. If you're picking a man who and you don't want to respect his rules, then why are you with him in the first place? That seems like
bring it out.
That seems like a poor decision, another poor decision that you're making.
Cosmic.
That's all it is. It's either you're following the rules to the authority figure, or it's sexual with BDSM, and you or the sub to a dominant kinky relationship type thing. That's it. Y'all talking about people got to have something build and go do this and do that for me to do something. That's not. I shouldn't have to do anything for you to follow the rules. You chose to be with me. You chose to come under my wing. Why not? And come under my guidance. So
I'll be right out.
Follow the rules.
Let me talk to you, Cosmic. What's your name? Cosmic?
Can I finish? That's simple by definition. It's like y'all just going with the flow, and y'all just making things up as y'all go and conflating things that have nothing to do with following the rules.
All right,
okay,
we got it. Who's
is
making
made.
the rules, though?
Wait a minute.
Get him off the big screen.
Hey, this
we need
point
to
was
see.
made.
Yeah. Let's hear from
Cosmic
Dungquesha.
said that we got to respect and follow the man's rules.
That you chose. Don't forget, you chose.
Who's rules?
This, Cosmic. I don't need you.
Let's see if you do.
I got this. I don't need you. So you coming in tilting.
And there it goes.
Wobbling. Let me build. Don't please. You coming in wobbling already. You said to respect his rules. You wobbling. You said respect his rules. It is respect our rules. Do you want me to go ahead and get the unk out for you? You said
you want me? I got it on
How come you're talking over her? I thought you were
discipline. Cosmic, you gotta be quiet. Let her go.
What's up? Can y'all hear me?
He's talking over you while he's triggered. She didn't talk over you.
Triggered. You don't need to be triggered. Is that? Wait a minute. Okay, let me finish. You said respect his rules. Are you back in barbarian days? Do you know it's 2026? Do you know that now the divine feminine is on the rise? Do you know that we have the event of the internet and all these AIs that's giving us all of this wisdom, knowledge, and understanding? You back somewhere in an old ancient ass book. Ain't nobody reading your shit no more. We done with that. Now, this is what you're going to understand. That it is not his rules. It is our rules. You better go to your Bible. Your Bible said that we both are to be fruitful, multiply, replenish the earth, subdue it, and have dominion. I have dominion too. What you mean, his rules? Get it together. Who am I talking? Cosmic. Get your mind updated. That's some old stuff from back in ancient times. In modern times, we work together, brother. That's why you killing people. That's what I just said earlier, because you up under the wrong system. It is not the patriarch. It is not the matriarch. It is, I'm going to use my brother that taught us. It's my ITR. Not patriarch, not matriarch. It is balance. It is oneness. So when you get in a relationship, it ain't about your damn rules. Who is you to say it's your rules? It's ours. Do you understand me, Cosmic? And I'm landing my plane right there.
I do not, because I'm gonna ask, do you want a submissive man?
sa.neter,
hold up, Nepal, you gotta let him respond. You gotta let him respond.
Oh, I thought he was done.
No,
he should be done. He's
just gonna say the same thing.
You're saying you want a man to submit to you. There's not no we make the rules. I spoke to you from a dictionary definition. You're talking about barbarian days. Do you need to get a dictionary? You're on a computer, right? Look it up. Can you tell me the definition of submissive? Because it got nothing to do with cavemen. This ain't got nothing to do with back in the day.
Let me talk to it. You asked me a question.
With logic.
I told you earlier. Now imagine I ain't studied and did nothing in a long time. I'm going off the dome, and I'm just going to go ahead and take you off just off the dome. I told you that submission denotes one is inferior and one is superior. Do you understand that? That system is about one being superior. Now, when you look at the black man and the black woman, if you up under this system, who's superior and who's inferior? Talk to me. Now, if you up under the submission, I told you one is superior and one is inferior. So in that structure, which one of us is superior and which one of us is inferior? Talk black to me, please.
Obviously, where we live at, it would be the man. No matter what, the man is always going to be dominant until you can square up with a man and knock him out, until someone breaks in your house and you're going downstairs with a gun to protect your family, until you can build a house, a skyscraper, whatever. If you can build the railroads, the bridges, and everything that you need for your day-to-day life, it has to be the man. And not only that, it has to be the one who is most righteous to make the rules. Because the submission only applies to someone following the rules. It has to be the most righteous person to make the rules. It has to be the most intelligent person to make the rules. And it has to be the most person who can defend those rules. And unless black women, white women, Latina women, whoever can provide that, can provide the righteousness, the stability, the security, then that's who should be submitted to.
May I please respond?
And that goes to a man by default.
Okay, sa.neter, let me get in here. Okay, Dungquesha, I love you. I love your power. Stay strong. Stay on it. Keep on talking. All your talking points are beautiful because it's so imbalanced. You need to get in there with a hatchet and beat through the woods, because you heard her say before she has no problem. She has no problem submitting. She has said that in her rhetoric. The problem is this. I want to touch on some of the stuff he said. He doesn't even know that he's really killing himself, daggering himself, when he said the one who should be leading is the one who provides, the one who is protecting, the one who's doing all that. Newsflash, most black women are doing that by themselves. Most black women, you can thumb it down, but the facts are true. One side of your rhetoric says we're all alone. One side of your rhetoric says we're all single moms and we're undesirable. So which one is it? So if we're all alone, we're leading households by ourselves. We're providing on our own for our children. Now, I think women should submit to the best leaders. It used to be, see, this is the problem with people like our brother Cosmic and Easy Bands. They're new. It used to be that women, it was a no-brainer that men were protectors and providers. You said it yourself just now. You said they have to provide, they have to lead, they have to protect, they have to build. You said it just now. You're not a provider anymore, black man. You're not a leader. You're not protecting. You're actually unaliving the black woman. She's safer by herself than sitting in a relationship with you. The statistics are showing it. So you said, I want you, black man, to lead. I do, but you're not doing it. That's what Dungquesha has said. You're not providing. And the excuse is, why should I provide for her? What she bringing to the table? What she bringing to the table? That's your rhetoric. Oh, she has children? I don't want to be a stepfather. But then you talk about, why are all these boys doing all this madness and acting wild? You're calling boys YNs. They're YNs because your rhetoric, black man, you told black men not to get into a blended family. You said don't lead boys. You said don't take little black boys. Don't mess with any boys that aren't your own. So what I'm gonna say is, yes, submission. Guess what? I'm for submitting to males, but not to males who can't look at, not to males who do the thumbs down when they hear the facts, not to boys. If I want to submit to children, I'll go find a child to lead me over the cliff. Why don't I let my 5-year-old get behind the wheel and drive us to school on the highway? You have to be able to lead, Cosmic. Watch him not address this. Black men, black women. The best leaders should lead, and then everybody will submit happily. I loved it. Nobody wants to be the boss all the time, having everybody's looking to me for the problems. I want to look to the black man, and because I want him to have the solutions. You don't have the solutions. You're telling black men, leave your families. Do you not want to hear her complain about you going out all night? Oh, I'd rather have peace. So I left her and I left my kids. You are the ones that aren't leading correctly. You want submission. If you want submission, see, a leader wouldn't be thumbing this down. A child, this is what children do. When they hear facts come back, they don't go. Only immature, arrested, developed men do that. A leader listens, and it's like suntan. A man sits back and listens like the other. They listen and go, well, I don't agree with her, but let me address that. Children, this is the black man we have today, the new ones. Now, I'll pass it over to the sister who has her finger up, because you need to hear the voices of black women who love you. You want us to submit, then act like a leader and act, instead of a little boy doing this. Be a man, and you will get submission. Go ahead, Issa Queen. I'm passing the mic to her, sa.neter. Please.
And I appreciate it because you definitely ate with that. You probably heard me. I was one of the women. Well, I was the woman who said that I feel like submission is a curse word. I said that. And I think because of what the brother Cosmic just said, right? Where he is positioning himself above me in a place where in a world where I birthed him. How dare you be above me? That's just how I feel, right? I birthed men. Men can't say they birthed me. So I don't feel as if that you are superior to me. I don't feel that you're superior to me in a way.
Children. Go ahead, sis.
Anywhere, right? I feel like within this time period of submission, Queen Nzingas, Queen Amarinas, they just couldn't exist here. Women that were literally warriors. They could like the tribes of women that were warriors that were fighting against the European slavers. Like those women, you think that they would listen to the things that y'all are talking about? I don't think so. And they wouldn't be able to exist in this space where you're telling women where they need to be instead of allowing women to be who they are. And then picking them from that, from a space of who they are. And I feel as though a lot of y'all are holding on to submission because y'all feel powerless in your real lives. When you have a racist, white supremacist system, government that we live up under, that is locking y'all up at high rates, of course you need somebody to feel above. Because in all reality, and this is not just for black men, like black people in this country, we're just not treated fairly. We're not treated equally. And instead of trying to create equality and fairness, y'all come home and try to make the women submit under you because you have to submit outside. I just feel like we need to deal with this idea of working together to build the metropolis that we want. Instead of trying to place people underneath people, people need to be done doing what they need to do based on merit, based on, you know, what they're good at, based on how they show up in the community. That's how you choose your leaders. It's not really meant for what's in between your legs. Ida B. Wells was out here, a feminist, by the way, was out here creating spaces for Black people to come and live in Chicago during that whole migration. You think that she would be able to do it if her husband thought like y'all? I just think that y'all really need to sit back and think about how oppressive y'all sound in these conversations. It's sad. And I need y'all to start oppressing the white supremacist government more than y'all trying to oppress the women in our land.
All right, Suntan, what you want to add to this, brother?
I like really sympathize with the sisters, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because we have a whole big economic situation going on with Black sports and Black talent, so on and so forth. And I look at these things when we see all our millionaire Black brothers, and on the side of them, they have a light skin or white woman. And I feel of some way about that because I feel like they have left the Black woman behind. I feel like they use colorism and lookership to try to establish a family. And they leaving back their own because there's so many Black millionaires. I looked at a magazine the other day, 25 Black wives of NBA players. It was like only 2 ladies my complexion with one of those millionaires. So when I see, and the rest was white or real light-skinned looking. So the ladies have rebelled against that as well. And Nepal brought out a perfect scenario, people who's all listening. I was brought up with 6 sisters, 3 older than me, 3 younger than me, no father in the house. And Nepal brought up a special, it just hit me somewhere because I had to argue with the sisters, then the mother telling me to do this and do that. And the only thing that I didn't do was take it against. I didn't go against, ladies like that because now, even though I'm single, I got a son, and ladies ain't hard for me to get. So I haven't bowed down and been married, never in my life. And I'm, up in age. So I would say this here, I kind of on the lady's side with this because I have felt like the Black man have abandoned the sisters. And we all know it. Look at Kobe Bryant, and he's gone. Look at all of these, Kevin Garnett, all these rich dudes got white wives. And I'm looking at it because this is a the United States is built on capitalism. It's all about money. And soon as if they pass away or whatever, she gets everything. And so that completes the wealth balance on the European side of the table. So that's the way I'm looking at it. And far as all this leader and all that, what the sister whose show it is talking about, she's making sense, but she's at a militant part of her life because she's an older young lady, and she's standing up for she's saying what other ladies won't say. And it's like she said, Sister Dungquesha, like she said, it's gonna get tougher because you're gonna get more ladies pulling up. And they're going to be standing up because they feel some kind of way about how Black men are leaving the sisters to the side. And I'll rest right there.
Well, Suntek, can I ask you one question?
Yeah, go ahead. Ask them a question.
Do you want to leave? Because you said the celebrities and athletes are leaving their money to mixed people, white people. Cool. So you personally, do you want to leave behind your legacy, your money, everything when you pass away? Do you want to give it to a Black woman who doesn't want to follow your rules, or do you want to give it to a mixed breed who follows your rules? Which one would you do?
All right, and I'm gonna be direct with you. If I'm with, and I'm just gonna throw this out here, if I'm with Dungquesha right there, the way that I treat her, it's not gonna be about follow no rules. It's going to be about mutual love.
But that's what submission means.
You didn't let me finish, bro. It's going to be a cosmic, because you're a young fella and I'm 65. So you got to understand, what you give out is what you get in. So if you give it, I'm just going to, and then here's the thing, and because me and you ain't got to go back and forth. Once you become a, experience is the best teacher. So once life teach you all these lessons, and once you able to look out the lens I'm looking out of, you're going to be able to see. So it's not for me and you to go back and forth and have a disagreement, because I'm not your adversary, man. I'm just your older brother, I would say, right? So if I had Dungquesha, or if I had her and I'm treating her right and she's treating me right, listen, and I want you to always remember this, Cosme, understanding is the best thing to have. So I'll leave it there, because we've been oppressed in the United States so bad that we turn on each other. And they got a thing that we do, is called keeping up with the Joneses. If I live next door to you and you got a caddy, I want to impress the neighborhood and get me a caddy. The black people have been suppressed so much that we just want to play copycat. We got to have what the next brother have. And then, check this out, Cosme, we'll go so far either to just take it and get it, just to have it, and we lie a lot. Just like I'm talking about ladies and men. We liars. We lie and present things that we don't have, just about for the status quo. So I'm just speaking from experience, man. And like I said,
all right, Suntan.
All right,
we got you. All right, let me move on over to the brother Snow or Romeo. What up? Unmute yourself.
Yes, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Here's the problem, okay? There's a dynamic between men and women that have to be followed for it to be successful. Men are supposed to be the leaders. Point blank, period, range. There's no arguing that. We are the leaders because we protect, okay? Women want us to make more money than them. They want us to be strong to protect them. They want us to lead them. They actually want us to be more superior to them, or else they're not going to be attracted to us. If we are not more superior to women, they are not going to be attracted to us. They're not going to respect us. So we have to be taller. We have to make more money. We have to lead. We have to make the decisions. We have to protect. So this dynamic of partnership, that does not work. You're not going to respect me. Women are hypergamous. It means they're always looking for the best man. They're always looking for the alpha dog. If you're my partner and you're standing next to me and we're together as a team and I'm not the leader of you, you're not going to respect me. You're going to look for a man who is more leadership than me, more stronger than me, more aggressive than me. That is the dynamics between man and a woman. That is nature. There's all of this talk about partnership and oh, we leading together. That does not work. There has to be a leader. You're shaking your head, Dungquesha. You are the problem with black women. Your attitude, let me talk. Your attitude is exactly the problem with black women. Black women are the least married, the most divorced. The most divorced.
Hey, wait a minute. You were addressing me.
The most divorced. Stop it. The least
Don't tell me to stop.
The most divorced black women, okay? You have the most abortions.
Okay, let me go. Let me tell you something. The black man economically is at the bottom. The black man his health is at the bottom out of all the different men. Politically, your ass is at the bottom. Spiritually, your ass is at the bottom. You worshiping a white Jesus. You at the bottom in all the men.
Hold up, Romeo. I'm gonna let you go right after. I'm gonna let you go.
You are at the bottom in
I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna let you go, Romeo. Hold on.
You at the bottom in all the main sections in life. Economically, bottom. Educationally, the Mexican man is a little dumber than you, but you still at the bottom. Politically, spiritually, and just about every section you at the bottom. But guess what? We don't stay online dogging y'all monkey asses out. We don't do that to you. You ain't doing shit in this country. You a menace. When people see That's what we do. We grab our purses and run. So you better stop with all that crazy talking about abortions. If we pregnant by you, we probably need an abortion because you ain't gonna do shit and you ain't never there. So I want you to understand, I don't even know who I'm talking to, that the black woman has been your #1 supporter and you didn't turn on us. Therefore, we gotta stand up and let you know we're not going for it no more. We've loved you, we've supported you, and we've tried to let you lead. You're failing as a leader.
No.
You are. You failing
That's
as
a
a leader. Let me tell
stereotype.
you why.
That is
You failing as a leader. Let me tell you why. You don't want to hear the
Can
truth.
I talk? Can I finish my talk?
I only been talking for about 40 seconds. Let me
Can I finish
land.
my spill?
Let her finish. I'm gonna come right to you,
All
brother.
you was doing was talking about black women. But you ain't talking about building shit. Ain't nobody trying to hear you whining. What have you built since Wall Street, nigga? What? Nothing.
Are you finished?
For now.
All right,
I'll
let
let
him.
you respond to what you building. What you
Hey,
building?
let him speak, Dungquesha. Let him speak now. Go ahead, brother.
Dungquesha, I'm talking about a dynamic, okay? There's a dynamic between men and women that must be respected. And black women do not respect that dynamic. And that is the problem in the black community. Black women want to compete with their men for leadership of the household. You are not the leader of the household. The man is the leader of the household.
Can I speak?
No, I'm not finished yet.
Okay, because I mean, if you break the point up,
this interrupting you're doing,
no, I was about to ask you. Listen, I'm not
exactly
interrupting.
the problem with the black
couple. I don't know your name, but I was about to say
what you're doing is
when
very
you
disrespectful.
spoke that point,
it's very masculine.
You paused, I was gonna say, did you want me to speak to it? Ain't nobody interrupting you.
Let me talk. This is very disrespectful and this is very masculine. Okay? The
I'm
black
in my
woman
warrior spirit.
has a
What
very
are you talking
masculine
about?
way about her. And this is very masculine what you're doing.
And you're very feminine. You over here talking about women. Shut your mouth. Hey, listen.
Because
I asked you,
stop talking.
when you make a point, do I speak to it or let you just flow?
All right, hey, let him finish, Dungquesha.
Woman.
Okay.
Okay.
Go ahead.
When a man is talking, you be quiet. Okay? You don't cut men off. Asian women don't do this to their men. Hey? You don't cut people off. You need to follow a man. A man needs to guide you. Women do not make good decisions. You need a man. That's why your father gives you over to a man to marry him. Because now the man is guiding you and taking care of you and leading you. You guys need to stop competing with us for the leadership position. You're not going to be in love with us or respect us if we're not in leadership position. A woman is a hypergamous. She's always going to look for a better man. You have the most baby daddies, the most abortions. You're the least married. For a reason. There's a reason why black men get rich and then they go with a white girl. There's a reason for that. You guys are wearing other people's hair. BBLs and all this stuff, and you don't even wear your natural hair. What's wrong with y'all? Stop it. You have a whole bunch of attitude. Get into the dynamic of being feminine and submissive. You need to be submissive, or else it's not going to work if you're not submissive.
All right. Dungquesha, where you at? Dungquesha, where you at? All right, we got to let her get back up in here. We'll see. All right, go ahead, Queen. I see you.
So, y'all gotta pay attention to who y'all talking to, because a lot of the things that I'm saying, you're putting on Dungquesha, and we're two different women, right? I respect every man on the channel. Y'all ain't gotta be my man to respect y'all. Some of y'all are my elders, right? And y'all are a part of my community. I don't need y'all to do certain things for me to respect you. as a man. The more you talk, the more I'll be like, ugh, I don't know if I can respect this man. But at the end of the day, the respect is already given because you are my brother by default, right? This idea, the reason why I keep on bringing up partnership is because in this economy, Black men are not paying all the bills. Y'all need women to help y'all with bills. So just off of that, y'all are in a partnership. Just just off of that.
That's a stereotype.
Excuse me. Because you're one of the brothers I was talking about, right? Because just as much as you didn't like her interrupting I don't like to be interrupted either, right? And when you said things like, "Oh, Black women are, committing the most abortions," okay. Black women deal with Black men at the highest rate, and if y'all are calling us murderers for abortions, then y'all are co-conspirators, because a lot of y'all are driving us there. A lot of y'all are giving us the money to get it. So what do you call yourself?
That's silly.
It sounds like it's a two-way street, right? And that's the same thing with divorce. Black women are the most divorced, but we're marrying y'all the most. So wouldn't y'all be getting divorced too? If Black women are not marrying y'all, like I love that y'all always look at the statistics when it comes to women, but Black men are the least married man. Y'all always forget that part, and I don't know why. We are in the same boat, but we're too busy pointing fingers at each other to realize that. Y'all too busy trying to live out the glory days of the Bible. Because be very clear, every time y'all talk about submission, every time y'all talk about gender roles, y'all are talking about this Bible. Because if you went back into African culture, we were matrifocal, we were matrilineal, we were matriarchal. Right?
Real quick, sa.neter. Excuse me, ma'am. Ma'am. I gotta tell sa.neter something. Nepal is trying to get back on and she keeps calling. That's what's knocking me off. She said you're not letting her on. And when she's calling me, it's knocking me off. Can you please put her back on?
There's never been a matriarchal that survived anything.
All right. Go ahead, Dungquesha. Go ahead.
Okay. Okay, I wanted the sister to finish. I was just telling you about Nepal because she calling, knocking me off. But go ahead, sister. You was talking good. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No problem, sis. So we were matrilineal, matrifocal. And if you claim to be a FBA, an Indigenous American, guess what? They were matrilineal, matrifocal as well. And I feel like a lot of y'all don't go into the history of the culture of our people to be able to have these conversations. If y'all sitting up here talking about some women need to be underneath a man, because that's some shit that comes from the Levant. Excuse me.
Behind us. I'm sorry. We're leading.
Sir.
All right. Yes, go ahead. And then I got Lady Kira after you, Dungquesha. Go ahead.
Hey, check it. When you say you leading, I want everybody to be quiet for a second. When you say you leading, show us where you leading at. The one that just said. Okay, what did you say?
What are you talking about?
I'm talking to you. I want you, if you say you're the leader, show me where you're leading at in the world. Not on the YouTube streets. Show me where your tail is leading at. You're not leading nowhere. You're not leading nobody, and you need to listen to me. Listen, 1 second. You were talking and I heard you. I heard you talking about our hair and BBLs. I heard that. You just couldn't.
Wear your own hair.
Be quiet.
Don't wear other people's hair and then talk about them.
I don't care. Let me tell you why I wear my hair, this wig. I wear this wig because whenever I wear it, the Black man be running behind me. Karen, I need you. Come here. Then I turn around. I said, nigga, this Dungquesha. And I sent his ass to the crispy coon caboose. Now, let me ask you this question one last time. You claim that you are a leader. I want you to tell me somewhere in this society where your black tail is leading. And then I listen. I'm just sitting here waiting. I can't wait to hear. Where are you leading at? Where?
sa.neter, do you see me calling you? I'm calling you for a reason.
I want to hear this, brother.
What is your question about? Where are we leading what?
I asked you a question and you heard me.
What is
you
your
don't have
about?
an answer.
Where are we leading what? What are
you do
about?
not have an answer and you playing games.
I'm talking about
now.
leading. Listen, I'm talking about
wait a
leading
minute.
our families. You understand?
I'm talking about
families.
you. Anybody can lead a dysfunctional ass unit as a family. I'm talking about be quiet.
You see what she
you
said?
want to
We're
keep
dysfunctional.
interrupting? You want to keep
We're
interrupting?
dysfunctional because
I'm asking you to be quiet.
You're too busy stereotyping black people.
No,
That's
you
your
too
problem.
busy talking about you
With
a damn leader.
Name,
If you are a
Dungquesha.
leader, you better
It's so
show us
typical.
where your ass is leading at.
You're so
Where are
busy.
you leading at? You ain't leading nowhere. What is wrong with you?
Yeah, can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
I think he got muted.
I don't care if I got muted.
I see Lady Kier.
I want to bring on Lady Kier. I had Lady Kier.
I was gonna say, can we hear from Lady Kier? Peace, Queen.
Peace, family. Been a long time since I've been on, but I definitely had to come on and support the Queen Dungquesha.
Nigga,
and
you ignorant.
I'm gonna say a couple of things because
did he just say I was ignorant?
We're not even gonna deal with them, Dungquesha, because the reality is.
And tell us where you lead at. Who you calling ignorant?
Thanks,
Go ahead, girlfriend. Go ahead.
So I just wanted to say a few things, you know what I'm saying? Because I definitely been listening. I caught the other shows when Dungquesha came on, and I respect the sister. At the end of the day, the reality is we're dealing with a whole lot of ego and misogyny.
That's right.
Nobody wants to deal with the facts, and everybody wants to look at themselves as an individual when her whole conversation from the first time she came on this platform has been about our collective unity. So yes, it is great that people take care of their homes. My husband takes care of his, great. And I love him for it. But it doesn't change the fact that when I look at our community, I still have to worry about how my son is going to come up in the world when he walks outside of this door. So I still look to myself, my neighbors, and everyone around me, his teachers, and all kind of people, because everyone is an influence on our children. And the children are our future. So you can talk about what you do inside of your home, but it means nothing when they walk out into the world. So unless we actually prepare a proper place for them, then all we're doing is sending them out here to a question mark. We can raise them great. We can send them off to college. They can be great people, be professors, still end up killed by the police, still end up murdered by another one of their friends out here in the streets, still end up homeless. All of that is a factor of real life, a reality of what happens in real life. Okay. Now,
real life.
Outside of that, I want to go to some facts because y'all been talking a whole lot of mess on here. So I just want to state a few statistics that I Googled while I was sitting here listening to all these different men talk about the issues of Black women. Okay. Because we talking about leadership. Remember, all of y'all are leaders, right? So, okay. For the leaders, the number of Black men in prison right now today, over almost 60,000, 38.3% of the population of inmates. Okay, that's where a lot of Black men are, our leaders, right? Okay, let's move on to who's leading the households. Okay, you can make your excuses for why the Black woman is a single parent, which is a bunch of BS, even though half of y'all are over half of y'all are sitting in the prisons right now. But okay, let's move on to the fact that
that's a stereotype.
47 to 48.
Stop interrupting.
Where's the statistics?
You look them up, but don't interrupt me.
Be quiet. Do not interrupt her. Keep going, sister.
Nobody want to hear that. That's what I'm talking about. Misogyny and ego. Because we're talking about facts. We're talking about stuff that you can look at yourself. I don't have to lie. I took the time to look it up, so you do the same thing. So I'm going to go ahead and with that fact that I just told you about the prison, you can find that in the Federal Bureau of Prisons. They got the number, okay? So you
come
can
on,
find it. It's real easy.
Come on, Lady Kier.
Okay, now we're going to move on to what I was saying about single family household. Black mothers, the leaders of these households, are over 47 to 48% of the household.
Yes.
Okay.
That's
we have to raise your children. We have to take care of them. Why? Because over 38% of y'all are sitting in the prisons. Okay.
Talk to us.
Let's move on to the next fact. Because y'all don't want to admit that y'all are part of the reason why Black women are being murdered at high rates. Okay.
Oh, yes.
All right. So let's move on to that. Approximately, you can Google this too and look up the information if you want. It's called intraracial, okay? Intraracial, not inter.
Inside.
Intraracial, okay? So intraracial nature says that approximately 91 to 94% of homicides of Black women are committed by Black men.
Oh, all right.
91 to 94% of murders of Black women are committed by Black men. Okay, let's move on to the next fact. Okay, all right. So the number of Black men versus Black women in college, right? Y'all leaders. Okay. Let's go there. Approximately 38% of young Black women hold college degrees compared to only 26% of Black men. Okay? That's another fact. Because why are we out here getting more education? Why are we out here having to do more? Because we have to lead the family and the communities. So we got to do more. We have to get more education. We have to work longer hours. We have to do that. Even though we underpaid, we still have to do it. Why? Because we are the leaders of the family and of the community. Now, let's move on to the next fact.
He don't hear her, so he don't have to drop a bomb.
Let's go to the next
bomb. Keep going, Lady Kier. Keep going, Lady Kier.
These last two statistics. Number of Black men versus Black women who have helped build Black communities. Okay? All right? Now, this is the only place where you will find an even playing ground. And you know what they go back to? History. Because there is no number for it in modern day because you ain't building shit now, like she said. So we gotta go back and look at the civil rights.
No, he took my power away, sisters. I can't drop the bombs for my sisters.
Get the part of power. Get the part of power.
Look, last one. Number of Black men versus Black women running community organizations.
She's cooking.
Black women hold a dominant leadership position in nonprofit sector, making up to 64%. 64% of Black nonprofit CEOs. Black women do that. We leading everything. The house, the community, the education. We leading it all. So you can miss me with your leadership. You can miss me with your misogyny. You can miss me with your arrogance. You can miss me with your ego. Because none of that means the facts.
And she has a Black husband.
That's how you pull up. Hey, that's how you pull up.
Like she said before.
That's how you pull up.
Show us where you're leading at. Show us where you're leading at. Because all I see is Black women on the board.
And this woman that's talking, by the way, she has a beautiful Black
That's
husband.
how you pull up, sis.
They have Black
That's
children.
how you pull up on niggas.
I want to say this. Listen.
So how come Obama became president and Kamala couldn't become president?
That other lady that was here? Who's that other lady was here? Easy Bands was all in the crowd with his negativity about Black women. So
can I speak, sir?
How you feel?
You was on that coon juice, Easy Bands. You was on that coon juice.
sa.neter, can you hear me?
So hold on.
So
you guys are talking about Black men versus white women. I mean, versus Black.
You can't hear me.
No. We talking about the president.
Nah, we can hear you, Napar.
Let me just bring up one thing. Let me just bring up one thing.
Don't give no excuses.
The only Black president we've ever had. Hold on.
Don't give no excuses.
Hold on. That's what I'm talking about.
All right, we need to hear y'all one at a time. It's one mic. Paul, I hear you. You want to say something?
Yeah, I wanted to say something. That was beautiful what she said, and I want to make a point.
Lady Kier ain't no joke, boy.
This is what I want to make a point about. And then you guys can talk, but you heard a Black woman, you know this Black woman speaking, which I need her to come on more. She has a Black husband who respects her, who works side by side with her, who values her, who finds her invaluable. She has a Black husband and Black children. She has a blended family, and he adores her. So don't think that there are Black men that are like that out here. So he doesn't sit up and tell her, get at my feet,
submit, shut up. You don't do. This is one of the best families, and I want you to speak for yourself. And
buying
then
this house together.
Talk about
this land together.
Talk
we make
about
the
your
rules
husband.
here together. Why? Because my money stretches just as long as his. My education is actually beyond his. So he respects my brain. He respects my opinion. And I actually matter here. I will submit when submission is necessary. But don't assume that you automatically are worthy of submission because you made it over the age of 18, because you have a penis between your legs. That ain't how this work at all, especially not in 2026. And if that's the way you think it is, then that means your woman shouldn't be paying no bills. She shouldn't have to go to no job. She shouldn't have to do nothing but sit up in the house and bear your children and take care of them. Unless you're doing that, everything you're saying is irrelevant.
Right. And have tea parties like they used to. Like, if you want us to follow you like the old days, we would sit home, entertain, take care of our hair, sit at the beauty salon, read magazines, talk to our friends, go out, relax by the pool. That's what women used to do when men would go to work. That's what my dad used to do. We were homemakers. So if you want a woman like that, then get up and lead. I have no problem submitting to men that lead correctly. I mean, I'm married. So you see, he's quiet because he knows what's up, because he is a leader. He's not up here complaining about how, why you women want to do. You got to be able to lead correctly. Do people have arguments and fights? Yeah, but at the end of the day, I follow the rules that Cosmic was talking about. I might not like it. I might kick back, but I follow them. Like, for instance, he took my manager on the show today because he knew that I was going to be dropping a bunch of bombs on the show. So I follow the rules and I just have to take it. So if you want to lead, if you want a woman to submit, you got to do it. You got to pick up the heavy lifting, brothers. You got to. She dropped some facts. Now, I kind of gave you a buffer zone, brothers, because there's blood all over the floor, figuratively. I'm going to hand the mic back over to Dungquesha.
All right, hold on. Let me get the mic.
Yes, go ahead.
I want to pass the mic. Let me see. I got Asar 7 holding his hand up. What's up, Asar?
Peace, Asar 7. Or 7 Asar, I should say.
Peace to the HOK family. Peace to you, Elder sa.neter. Thank you. Peace to you, Queen Napa. Peace to you, my sister Dungquesha, and to the other sisters that speak, and to the other brothers that spoke, and to everybody in the chat. I want to bring some balance to what we're speaking about. And I think it's important for the men to understand this and listen to this. Is coming from your brother. One thing that these sisters are speaking is something that is coming from them, from women. And what men, and I see men on this panel, are having an issue with is listening to the women. The men out here that are speaking ill of Black women, that are not supporting what Black women mean to us and how powerful they can make us, they are complaining because they're not listening, right? You're not listening to these sisters, right? They're telling you something. And if you listen, then the change would come. But you need to listen, right? You need to hear this hard truth, because that's going to be part of you moving out of this dysfunction that we're still in, right? Now, there's some good news for you. I'm gonna tell you that, but right now, what these sisters are saying, majority of what they're saying is facts that you can't refute. And in your efforts to try to refute it, you don't listen to the facts. You just responding off your feelings, because it's hard to hear. It's hard to hear that you're soft. It's hard to hear that you're not leading. It's hard to hear that you have acquiesced to this European, right? That's a hard fact, right? And the statistics that sister spouted for today's time is correct. And you have to live in that, Black men, right? Now, here's the part to where we can start moving you out of dysfunction, because the hard part you need to hear, and they're going to continue to speak it until the change is coming. But what we have to understand, that when you look at Black men in the statistics now, when they're dealing with just their children, right? Because we're doing a bad job with our women, no doubt. But even your sister, Oprah Winfrey, who has been painted as a black male hater, came out with studies, independent studies of her own, to represent how the black man is more active with their children than any other race of men, right? Even the ones that are in and out of the homes, right? The black man is the only man in this country who was willing to have a woman president. But these are educated black men who are willing to lead and who are active in their community who vote, because we know only half of this country vote. And the ones that do vote are the ones who are actually active in the community. These sisters are speaking to the black men who are inactive in the community, right? So we have trends on both sides that are trending mainly negative in our relationships between the black men and black women. And this is able to foster a gender war amongst our community to keep us divided, right? Because there was a time when those statistics were in reverse. Not that long ago. The black men were the leaders and organizers of organizations to fight against the tyranny in this country. The black men were the leaders in invention and engineering and building schools and economic strongholds in the communities. We can point to that in history, and I've outlined that history many a times. But we have to get over the tyranny, the terrorizing, the fear that this white man had put in you. And it's time to lead, black men. It's time to lead. Listen to your black women, because one thing that sister is correct that differentiates the black woman from all these other women is that she is so powerful. She doesn't stand behind us. She stands right beside us. Her standing beside us is what gives us power. When she concedes the what you would call submission, one thing I disagree with my queen is submission isn't about in hierarchy. Submission is about respect and trust. To get my submission in what you cooking and eating and all what you feeding me, and that may be in food and knowledge or whatever for my woman, I have to trust what she's giving me to receive it. And I submit to her giving me that information. The same for her in my leadership, in every effort I may do to want to steer her somewhere, right? We have a history of working together and reigning this planet. But if we continue not to listen to our women, if we continue to be scared of this system that has beaten us down, and we have legitimate reasons why we're in this condition, black men aren't the only men who kill themselves intraracially. All men, I'm going to close right here. All men murder their women of all races. The most people that murder women are the men that are intraracial. We just do it at a higher rate because of how we program.
All right.
So I'll close there.
All right, Asar, I see that these women have took off their belt and they has popped you upside your head with all this nonsense you talking, brother.
Word.
I'm glad you said that.
Respect, with all due respect, I love
I'm
you.
glad you said that. I want your challenge.
I got to talk now, man.
Go ahead.
You know, and what the brother was saying that was up here earlier, and he was going back and forth with my sister Dungquesha. The brother was right, but it was just he got to understand he was 100% correct, but it's outdated. It's outdated now. You see, because like Dungquesha was saying, we're in 2026 where that sister is some of them making more money than the man and paying their own bills and going shopping and doing all that. But even with that, when you got a lot of good brothers out there that is being dogged, ragged by sisters just because the brother may not have him, he might be down on his luck and may not have the money that she's expecting him to have. Well, why don't you help him stand on his feet, sister? Why dog him? There's a lot of brothers out there, man. And we supposed to be the head of our family. We, the black man, supposed to be at the head. And now it's like that with every nation. You got the man, the woman, and then the child. But when it comes to the black man, it got to be the man and woman, then the child. Or sometimes the woman wants to be the woman first, and then the father, then the man. The problem is our sisters don't know how to be quiet sometimes and keep their mouth shut. That's not being disrespectful. That's not being disrespectful. A black man don't want to come in the house after a hard day's work. And then he already arguing with the people out there. He got to go through thousands of personalities. And then when he come into the house and stick the key in the door, now he got to go through another tornado with the woman because sometimes she don't want to listen. Not all women now. Let me make it clear because I see Dungquesha. All right. It's not all women. I'm just saying the majority of them. And when you say that's why the black man is not with the black woman, and then you say, well, the black man is going off getting these white women and getting all these Asian women, it's because she is submissive. And she is listening to him. And she is following his lead. But our women don't want to do that. And it's not really your fault. Guess whose fault that is? It's our fault as black men. This is what we created. We created this in them. We did that. You see what I'm saying? So we can't put all the responsibility on the woman because a lot of that goes on us. That's our responsibility. She is who she is because we have become who we are today. We're not the leaders that we was at one point. We're not standing up and being role models for our young men out there. And so now she got to step in and take on your role as a woman and a man. She got to take on both roles, raising her child by herself. Black men impregnating women, leaving their children. So what I'm saying is not all the woman's fault. It's our fault as a unity. The black man and the black woman, and we got to get it right. And we keep pointing fingers at each other. We ain't gonna get it like that. We got to get back into our natural self. That's all.
Please allow me to respond real quick. I need to respond because you did challenge me, sa.neter. I want you to realize that you told me that what I said wasn't right. You didn't outline anything that I said that wasn't right. Hold on, I let you speak and I didn't interrupt. You also echoed a lot of what I said, right? Never said anything that I said, never outlined anything that I said was wrong. You also echoed what I said, and then now you are doing what I said most of these men aren't doing. You're not listening to the women. You're saying they're talking too much. Listen to yourself. These sisters is talking, trying to give us a message. We're in this mess right now because we're not listening to each other. Too many times the men are saying they're leading, but when these women outline and say, what are you leading? Where's the organizations? Where's the things that you can show me that you're a leader? Do the things when Martin Luther King and all of those other brothers, I can go back to slavery and before slavery, black men were leading. There was a culture where you would see black women say, no, baby, the big piece of chicken is for your daddy, because when he come home, he get to eat first. He gets treated like a queen because the black woman supported him and knew what he was doing to make sure they had what he was leading. Black men are not leading today, and they're using these excuses of the tyranny and all the things that you outlined, which are true, but we can't use those things as excuses anymore. And for those women that are out there doing these things that are, as you say, are not correct, that behavior is only being happened because there's no leadership. That leadership will trickle down from father to daughter, from father to daughter, to mother to wife. So we need to quit telling our women to be quiet and listen to them. Because if we don't listen to them, we will end up in the same old circle of trying to do this in insanity, trying to stop doing something different, but ended up in the same place. And I'll land my plane there and let one of these sisters speak.
Dungquesha, you're muted.
I got to bring on Bakwas in a minute.
You're not going to let Dungquesha talk?
Yeah, Dungquesha speaking. I said we'll bring on Bakwas next.
You're mute. We can't hear you, Dungquesha.
Go ahead, Dungquesha. We can hear you now.
No, it said you got me mute. Oh, I'm good now?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, so check it. Let's think about this. When you think about a home, as I stated earlier, the external, the physical, that's where you rule. That's where you reign. But domestically, hear me, that's where I reign. In the inner home. I'm teaching the kids, I'm leading, guiding, helping you out, helping myself out, keeping the house afloat. I'm organizing the schedules for everybody to go to school, the extra curriculum. I'm moving, I'm shaking, I'm doing my thing. Now, when somebody get ready to break into your house, that's once what, every 10 years, you may get somebody trying to break in. The physical part, the protective part is real. Believe me, it's real. But I'm saying my domestic part is almost 10 to 12 hours a day. You go to work, and most of y'all go to work nowadays in the state that we're in. The AIs is doing a lot of the stuff anyway. You ain't really out there doing no physical activities. You out there using your brain, making stuff work, selling and whatever. You know, some of you do physical. I'm not gonna say, but what I'm trying to say to you is for you all to keep running up in the space of oneness, wanting to construct a hierarchy, man, woman, child. I'm saying that it's not necessary. I am in control of my side of what the divine has given me. I rule that. I'm the queen over here in my side. You're the king in your side. Why must it be where you all keep saying there has to be a leader? Because it's not working in the Black community. And when something is not working, let's just make a little change. Let's just harmonize. Because it's not working. Y'all leaving us, and we don't want to deal with you because you can't lead us.
But Dungquesha, I get it. You saying why do it have to be a leader? Because it's always going to be a leader. It's always got to be a head in a relationship. Just let me finish. Just like when Easy Bands was trying to tell you, if someone was to break in your house, I don't know if it was Easy Bands, you're not going to be the one to run downstairs. You're going to run behind your man and wake him up. Baby, hold up, baby. Hold up. Baby, I hear somebody downstairs. You're not going down there and leaving your man sleep. He's going to go down there. Either he got a bat in his hand or he's going to grab the pistol and go downstairs. And you might be right behind him. But that's when you know who's the leader of the house.
That's not true.
Outside, hold up. When you're outside and you're walking, you're always on the inside, right? Why are you on the inside? Because if anything happened on the outside, it come to him first. He get hit. He get smashed. He get bitten by the dog. You see? So he's what? Protecting his queen.
You're the protector. Listen, sa.neter, what you
protector? Then that means he is also the leader. You can't
wait a minute. Wait a minute, sa.neter. Let's tease this out.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so you're the protector. You have men with a bunch of muscles that can fight real good, and they almost retarded intellectually. They can barely speak good. They can't even construct a sentence. Just because physically you can protect does not necessarily mean that you are a capable leader. So I would love for you to stop equating protector with being a leader. There's two different things. You got some protectors. They like pit bulls, and then you can put like Mike Tyson. He's a serious, fierce protector, but he had a hard time speaking and understanding stuff. So when he was in the house with his wife, when somebody came in the house to harm them, of course he went out there and did his thing. But when he got back in the house, he had to sit down with an intelligent wife, and they had to work things out together. Just because you are protected does not mean that you're capable of leading. You have some women that are great leaders, and some men that they just not leaders. It could have been when they were in the home, they were the babies, and they were the last born, and that made them where they're used to being up under mommy, daddy, sister, and brothers, and they're not good leaders. Just because you got opinions do not mean that you are the leader. That's all I'm saying.
I want to say, and I
leader.
want to add this before somebody else comes in. I want to add this. We're talking about somebody. This is fairy tales with Black families. Black men are not in the homes anymore. They're telling each other leave. If she's sa.neter said, "Oh, we want to come home and not hear any nagging." Black men are telling each other, if you're having a wife who complains and nags, don't try to figure out why. Don't try to correct it. Black men are not telling other Black men, ask her why. Figure out what it is. Are you spending too much money? Are you going out to the strip clubs? Are you gambling? Are you not answering your phone all day when she needed something? See, that's protection. If you call a man and he doesn't pick up the phone, you don't feel protected. You don't feel supported. You don't feel encapsulated by him. So Black men aren't even in the houses. So all this stuff about if I hear a sound, that's not the reality for most Black women.
That's not true. When you say Black men not in the house,
I didn't interrupt you one bit.
That's not for everybody.
I didn't say one word. And this is what you're my leader, right? You, as a leader, you speak and then you allow me to speak. I'm speaking, please, King, I'm speaking. The reality is most Black women are single mothers and they are protecting their own homes. So if that equates to a leader, then I guess you're saying that they're leaders. Get it?
We are leaders.
I love that there are married couples. I love that a woman in a movie can say, I hear something, honey. I'm going to say what, 60% of the Black women, I have weapons on my own.
Me too.
To come and take care of myself.
Yeah, me too.
And I'm a married woman who lives in my own home, long distance. I go to New York. I can't have a weapon there. But most of the time when I'm here, I got to protect myself. So all this stuff about she's protected. Yeah, it would be nice if I'm parking my car because this is going on deaf ears for the Black man. You're leaving your wives and children behind. You're telling men don't get with the woman who has children. You're telling women to go do it by themselves. Black man. And you can call it manly or whatever, what we're saying. I know how to be very soft and submissive. But when you're in an environment, when you know that Black men hate you, they want to harm you, where are you going to be feminine? You think we like acting masculine? Where are we going to be feminine at? You're always trying to punch us out or threaten our lives or say it's good or you deserved it. Oh, you have that outfit on. That's why he raped you. That's the reality of the Black men. So all this stuff about we protect you, no protection at all. This is the last thing I'm going to say. When a woman isn't protected, she becomes afraid. And women, the way women act, when we're afraid, we act manly. That's what, when you see a woman acting manly, she's afraid. It's like posturing with the animals, with the big feathers. We're afraid. So that's why you see so many Black women acting manly. And I'll leave you with that.
And that's just why so many Black women ain't married today. Because they're being so goddamn manly and be in charge and rule. And that's why most of you women don't have a husband. Go ahead.
Because men are leaving
I'm not talking to you, Nepal.
No, I know you're not, but I'm talking to my sisters. It's because the Black man is always crying about how he has to leave his children and his wife behind. He always complains about his woman. Any man complaining about his woman isn't worth leading. You're not a leader. If you're always complaining about your woman, obviously you want her to come in and lead. Don't complain about your woman. Just do what men do and go forward. You think white men don't talk about headaches? They have a thing that they say, honey do. They have a thing that they say, happy wife, happy life. That's what white men made up. But the Negro male wants to say, oh, leave her alone, brothers. Let's go sit in a circle jerk and talk about weaves. And this is the thing. I'm going to leave you with this, too, that I said on the HOK smoke session. You're complaining about titties, cleavage, booties, wigs. Meanwhile, Black men are unaliving Black men at mass. Meanwhile, Black men are unaliving Black women and children in mass. But you're worried about some titties and some yoga pants and some weaves, and you love it.
Let me just make one point right quick.
No.
That was my turn, wasn't it?
Yeah, go ahead. And then I got Bequas. Go ahead.
Okay, check this, everybody, so that you can be in reality and understand that all men have feminine energy. All women have masculine energy. So that's reality. But it should be a ratio of about 30% feminine for y'all. 70% masculine for you all. 30% feminine, and then you can do good in the household. The woman, she should be 70% feminine and about 30% masculine. So let me talk to you, and then I'm gonna land it. Whenever we are in situations where we have to up the masculinity, we're not being masculine. We are. What am I trying to say? We have to go into warrior mode. This is a natural situation. We're not masculine because whenever my little boo come, even if I'm on a like podcast warring it and I'm making my point, when my boo come, all of that is gone. So when you see us up here, quit calling us masculine. We are in a debate. We're kicking in our masculine energy because we're debating and we're sparring. This is what we're supposed to do. So for you to be insane enough to think that doing sparring, we're supposed to be feminine, that means you out of control. During a debate, during a fight, we're supposed to be feminine. No, we're supposed to kick into that 30% masculinity and bring it to the forefront. So I want y'all to stop saying men, Nepal being masculine. We are in a debate, in a dispute, and we're fighting right now. I'm gonna land my plane.
Facts.
Bequas, let's go.
There ain't no facts. You're either masculine or you're feminine.
You don't know if you talk.
You can't control yourself. See. Let me. You brothers. See, the brother earlier said, said that we don't listen to them. And what's happening is that the black man has been listening to this garbage for over 30 years and have analyzed it. And they see that these women. If anybody who has a TikTok account or a YouTube account, you know what you see. You see these women beasting the hell out on social media, and that's not because of fear. The black woman, and not all, because I got to keep saying that every 3 seconds, not all, but a lot of these black women are men. And any man who tolerates disrespect or a manly attitude, you are not a man. You see what the hell is out here today. You see what's out here. Shahrazad Ali asked a real good question to these black women years ago. She said there's problems in the black community, and I'm going to ask you sisters, because you was talking about stats earlier. She put this question out. With all the craziness happening in the black community, what percentage is attributed to the black woman causing problems in the black community? Is it 50-50 men and 50-50 women? Is it 20-80 women? What is the percentage in the ratio of the problems caused in the black community by black women? We've been listening to this garbage for years. No woman is supposed to be masculine and aggressive. You don't see no Chinese women jumping up in her man's face and trying to put hands on her.
Bring it out. Bring it out.
You don't see no Japanese women doing that. It's and I'm not saying it's just black women. It's the American-minded black women. They've been molded to be pit bulls. You don't love us. You don't support us. You hate us, and you will never. And check this out, brothers. And you gotta get out of this trick back that they're running on you. They will never let you lead them. They will never let you lead them. Some will. But the majority of them with 5 baby daddies and beating up people and hot girl summer, you really believe these women are going to let you lead them? Wake the hell up and stop. This black man. We're not listening to them. You got Oprah, Jesse Raphael, all these talk shows for over 30 years. These women have been tearing your behinds up. Now you have the MGTOW and the Red Pill community, and it's men going their own ways. I tell the young men, put you first. Don't put no woman first. Don't be like Jaheim or whatever his name is. You got to put that woman first. Look at him now. Goddamn fool. If celebrities, athletes who have millions of dollars are getting divorced and their women are cheating on them or leaving them, what chance do you have, black man? What chance do you have? You got all these celebrities with millions and millions of dollars, and you telling me you got a chance? You have to put you first and create options for you. Options for you. I give the sisters one thing: a lot of black men don't work and they don't do SH, but a lot of these women are sleeping with the same dudes. You know that came out recently? They all getting pregnant from the same damn dudes. And you hard-working brothers, they don't look in your direction until they have all these kids and they down and out. Women come to you when you're at the finish line. When you accomplish with everything you did to get yourselves on top of the world, women will meet you at the finish line. They don't work hard with you and support you.
All right. Hold on. I know Dungquesha or Lady Kira got some smoke back for you. Which one of y'all want to go? And then I got to bring on the infamous DMG.
Can I answer my question first about the percentage in the black community? What percentage do black women contribute?
The way I Googled the percentages and then come back. So I'm gonna move on. I'll go ahead and speak. At the end of the day, all y'all did, including you, sa.neter, respectfully.
Yeah, it's all good.
Excuses. Nobody has given any details or information to answer the main question of this whole reason that we're talking. What are y'all doing in the community to make it better, to make it a safe space? Everybody just wants to turn around and say what the black woman ain't doing. Oh, we supposed to submit. Oh, y'all the leaders, blah, 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 blah. But then I give you the facts on who's actually leading, and nobody wants to actually address the facts. Y'all want to tell us to shut up. Meanwhile, we still have to be the ones raising the children, paying the bills, and doing all of this stuff that most of y'all aren't even here to do. We have to be the ones to make sure everything is going okay every day, not just on the occasion when, like she said, Dungquesha said, the occasion.
Hey, lady, can I say one thing? I'm going to let you go. You keep saying I'm giving you the facts and I'm giving you the statistics, but you got to understand too, sister, and you're a smart sister, that was all created by design. That was all created by design. The reason why. Go ahead. I'm gonna let you go.
We live it, so you could say the facts, but let's not pretend like we don't go out into our community and see these statistics in real time. So we're not going to pretend like just because statistics, we can say, oh, a white man or somebody put them together. But I can also say when I go out here and I see so many women that are single parents. Now, I'm not saying that there aren't black men that raise their children. I ain't saying that black men ain't necessarily active with their children, because there are lots of them that are. But we are talking about the majority, because these statistics are speaking to the majority. Even when it comes down to a lot of these black men who are part of their children's lives, a lot of them don't even want to pay child support. They don't want to do anything besides say, I showed up today. But clothes ain't free. Food ain't free. Ain't none of that free. There's real responsibilities that come with being a parent, and including keeping the shelter, these lights on, the heat on during this winter storm, all these things. Okay. My husband is not my children's father. He's a great stepfather, but the reality is I can attest to being one of those black women that was in a long-term relationship. No man I've ever been with can say that I stepped out on him, didn't support him, didn't help him, none of that. Majority of the men that I've been with, matter of factly, are still friends of mine to this day, because I'm a good person when I'm with you and without, because I don't go back and talk junk about you. I don't call you family and talk junk about you. I don't do all that extra stuff. So y'all can keep that mess for the little small percentage of women that it actually pertains to. But there is a good chunk of us that are actually good women, great mothers, and people that actually hold y'all down. It's too many black men in a pen right now who mamas, sisters, girlfriends is the ones putting bank on their commissary, keeping them up and holding you down.
Facts.
So we ain't gonna sit around pretending like the black woman don't support, because we do it every day. But the moment we turn around and talk about our support, whether it's from the child support system, whether it's trying to get you to give a verbal agreement to just do your part, there's always hiccups. There's always arguments. Why? Because we talk too much, right? We got too many demands. When the demands are just basic everyday things that real parents, real adults do. Then you're mad because I got to be in my masculine. Of course I got to be in my masculine. I'm out here toughing it out every day by myself. Who holding me down? Before my husband? Nobody. I made my businesses. I bought my storefront. I served my customers. Me and my children were taken care of by my hands. So you're not going to pretend like the Black woman has not done her part repeatedly for centuries, not even decades, because we've been holding y'all down since the slave ships.
You wouldn't have been able to do that without your king beside you, though.
No. I wouldn't have been able to do this, what I'm doing, and I gave him credit for that. I
Right.
said we bought this house together and all of that.
Right.
But my husband is a rarity. I'm talking about majority of Black men who have left their families, who have stepped out. I could make it even more personable by talking about my baby daddy, but like I said, even him, I ain't never beat him down, and he loves me to this day for that reason, even though he ain't never did shit to deserve my respect. Never. Fully abusive and all of that. I'm one of them Black women that done stood by a Black man thinking he gonna love you because you stood by him and was loyal. And he still find a reason for him to walk out the door. So y'all not gonna keep on blaming Black women every time there's not a Black man in the home. We're not gonna do that. We're gonna talk real. I had babies with him, to the person in the comment, because I was with him for over 8 years. So yes, I ended up having children with him. It doesn't change the facts and the reality of what happened in the end. It doesn't change the fact that even now, he's nowhere to be found. And I still check in and let him know how his kid's doing. Because I give a fuck. So y'all can miss that trying to put every Black woman in a box just because y'all came across a few, mainly because of your bad decision-making skills. The fact that you didn't heal your trauma. So we just gonna blame every Black woman. No, he wasn't abusing me for 8 years.
All right, sister. You can park a little bit.
They blame everybody.
Close it down.
At the end of the day, this conversation is about how we're supposed to be building together. And nobody has done anything to say how we're going to build together. You pointed fingers. We talked about Black women. And I gave, yes, statistics about Black men. But all y'all gave was emotions. How you feel.
Uh-oh.
So let's talk about what's real. Your feelings or the facts? Because I'm like Shaka Amos. It's facts over feelings. Y'all need to get it together.
Thank you. Thank you. Powerful information. Thank you, my sister. Hey, let me go to, man, a powerful soldier in the building, putting down that work over there on the DMG channel, the infamous DMG paradigm shift. I called it out. Yes, sir. I called it out. And I got to bring my brother in. I want to see what he got. What's going on, brother?
Hey, I appreciate you, sir. Like I always say, everybody in these Black YouTube spaces owe a debt to you. We ain't nothing but your children. Keep doing what you're doing. We appreciate you. Salute to the panel. And this is what I got to say. Y'all excuse my squeaky chair. I need some WD-40 and I'm procrastinating on buying it. But listen, I think the sisters and the brothers hit on some good points, especially my brother. I think is 7 or so.
Yeah.
But I gotta say this: if we're gonna get to solutions, and men, Black men, are gonna be the leaders that we claim to be, then the solution is for each side to take accountability for where they fail the other side. Starting with Black men. Black men got to be accountable for putting Black women in the positions we put them in. See, when you sell a woman a dream and you fall short on that dream, you can't get mad at her for being upset with you. When you traumatize a woman by cheating on them, abusing them, being financially irresponsible, by not holding up your end of the bargain with your kids, you can't be mad when she react to that. But somehow Black men then got it in our heads that we can do these things and the Black woman ain't supposed to have no reaction. And so we turn to these other races of women to escape our responsibility to our woman. And I think that's cowardly. I think it's weak. So if we gonna be the leaders we claim to be, we first must take accountability for leaving the home. We got to take accountability for not paying child support. We got to take accountability for being funny with the money and not paying our bills because we forced her to step up into a certain position, and now we mad that she acting accordingly. Sisters got to take responsibility for their end of the bargain because you can't blame every brother for what these mistake brothers made. But at the time, as a black man, you have to look at the fact that if you failed her and she gave another black man the opportunity, like you may have failed her because the relationship fell apart because you was unfaithful. She gave another black man an opportunity. And now that black man, irresponsible with money, he want her to carry the load. That don't work out. But she give another black man an opportunity. And he want to put his hands on her. At what point is she not supposed to be bitter? At what point is she not supposed to have a reaction? And all we got to talk about is how she wear her hair and how she wear her clothes. Hey, Captain Tazoriak said something that to me, Captain Tazoriak said something to me that was profound. He said black women have stopped being hoes when black men stop loving hoes. So we complain of all these things that black women doing, but we don't want to take accountability for the way we put them in position to be the way and feel the way they are. So if black men really want to be leaders, because it ain't about money. I've been married 28 years, and since I'm 49, since I was about 25, my wife done always made more money than me. But I've been the head of my household through ups and downs, through ebbs and flows, 5 kids, 3 grandkids. And I've been the head of my household, and it didn't make no difference who made the most money because a man gonna be a man if he a man. So all I'm saying is this: when I messed up, whether it was financial, whether it was infidelity, I had to be a man and be responsible for that with my wife, with my kids, etc. So until black men take responsibility, we can't ask the black woman to do nothing. We got to take responsibility for the position we put her in. If we the leaders, we say we are. Don't ask her to do nothing you ain't willing to do. It's weird to me to see so many men complaining about black women, the same black women that put their life on the line for us, whether it was in slavery, whether it was during the crack epidemic, the heroin epidemic, you name it, black women been on the front line for black men. And now all of a sudden, we got so much to say to condemn them because we putting these other women on the high horse. It's shameful and it's cowardly. So yeah, everybody got some improving to do. But until we both take accountability, starting with the black man, since he the leader, until we both take come together, accountability and come together, we ain't talking about nothing. So stop complaining. So, hey, sa.neter, as always, bro, I appreciate you. Shout out to Queen Napah, shout out to the sisters, and shout out to the brothers, whether they agree with me or not. When y'all get done with the king, come over to Paradigm Shift TV 314. I got a powerful face-off between Taz the GOAT and my brother Lucifer the Devil, aka Joshua. But again, that's only when you get done with the king, come over and holler at his little brother. I appreciate it.
Hey, don't go nowhere. Let me ask him a question.
No. Don't jump in. I got to bring in Shabaka because he ain't speaking. He been waiting patiently.
Yeah, peace to Paradigm Shift TV.
All right, hold on. Let me bring on Shabaka. Go ahead, brother.
Greetings to everybody. I respect everybody's opinion. The views that I express don't necessarily reflect the views of a person that's formulated the space and the spectrum. But from what I have heard, we as black men, bro, we are pathetic, man. Like we have way too many problems right now within our community geopolitically to be coming on the internet complaining about females. Like we don't control any water supply. We don't control any food supply. We're not refining any raw materials. We don't manufacture any weapons. We're not geopolitically autonomous in any state right now. Why would a woman respect you? Look at how we capitulate to the power structure. Most of us got slave names. Most of us practice slave religions. Most of us abandon our own culture that we created as men to go follow somebody else's culture. Why would a woman respect that? How this social hierarchy? You're not finna get respect or gain respect from anybody if you're not the top of the food chain. That's gonna in any biological sense, in any animal culture, in any animal phylum, you're gonna see that. You any primates, you're not there's a hierarchy. The alpha male is going to get alpha male respect. The ones that are not alpha male are not finna get alpha male respect. It's like we have allowed our communities to turn into roughshod, and we sit around watching sports. We sit around listening to rap music, consuming entertainment. We out of all the men in the world have no time to be following trivial entertainment, focusing on all the ancillary stuff that we focus on, bro. It's really a shame that we have such a large contingent of men that are just satisfied with being subject to another man. It makes no sense. And if you coming on here espousing any Christian or Hebrew, bro, stop. It's childish, it's cowardly, and we got too many problems to be on here complaining about females, bro. I'll yield the mic.
All right. Brother Easy Bands. It looked like we have got beaten down by the sisters, man. By the what happened to us at Strong Black? And hey, Shabaka is right though. And you know, I said it earlier that we got to look at ourselves, we got to blame ourselves, but still, in growing pains, you still got to be the king. You still must be the king, brother, of the castle. You still got to be the head. You got to be the head. You still got to be the leader, because if you're not, they're going to continue to run over us, and they teaching their daughters to run over us.
100%.
Come on, man. So it's not their fault. Like I said, it all falls on us as black men. We create this. We are creating it. So you're supposed to nip it in the butt at the beginning of it. And that's where some of our mistakes can be. Hold on, Shabaka. I got to bring the energy back up in here and let my man Easy Bands bring this back around, man, and have the Dungquesha. How you say it again?
Gosh.
Yes, come back with this. So Easy Band, let's go, man. And I got to bring some more fire up in here with Bakwash too, man. Let's go.
Yeah, so I feel like it's two different
subjects. I got to get energized by some real brothers up in here, man.
Let the sister speak too. She hasn't spoken in a minute.
So I feel like it's two different topics that's being talked about here. First, we're supposed to be talking about black male and black female relations. That's what this is about, really. But then you guys are talking about economic, etc., and world powers. Okay, that's two different things. But I'll say this though, what has happened in the black community is that we have been overrun by policies that come from white folk. All right, for instance, feminism. That to me is one of the biggest, most destructive policies that introduced into the black community. That's causing a lot of issues that we see today. So, for instance, they keep talking about, oh, black men are running around unaliving people, black men are running around raping people, etc., this and that. Who's raising these black men that's running around doing these things? It's feminist black women, all right? That's
Do you hear that? Blame
the
woman for men raping women. Keep going.
Let me finish. That's going around raising up delinquents. They're kicking out the man out the house, talking about, oh, I don't need a black man, blah, blah, blah. I can do this all by myself. And then you can't control your son. He's going out as a teenager, joining gangs, etc., this and that. And that's the big problem. Now, do we have as
But that's where the father come in at, though, brother. Easy Band.
That's my point. That's my point. I mean, what are you going to do, sa.neter, if the black woman doesn't want you in the house? You feel me? So you have a lot of brothers that want to be in their kids' lives, but the black woman doesn't want them there. Oh, I don't need you. I can do better than you, blah, blah, blah. And then she goes out and then tries to raise a son and can't do it. You see that a lot. And that's why you see a lot of like gang involvement, this and that. So, all right, that's one point. And then just going on and just looking at the situation right now about black men having to build up. We're doing that. All right. So individually, black men, I'll say this, black men, we're getting a bad rap right now. All right. if you're going out working, trying to better your life every day, that's good enough, bro. What's happening is we're in a paradigm right now that we have no control over. There's powers that's running stuff. All right. There's the IMF. I hear people like Shabaka. He wants to say, let's all go back to Africa, this and that, and use African spiritual systems. That's not gonna do nothing. All right. There's financial system that's running this world right now, bro. If you go to Africa right now, you're subject to the most African countries are still under colonialism. All right. So no matter what, bro, we're living in this paradigm. All we need to do is individually. We start at home individually as a black man. Do what you got to do. Go to work, get your education, this and that. You know, that's where I stand with this whole thing. But at the end of the day, you know, black women, you know, you need to drop this whole feminism stuff. You need to drop this whole masculinity stuff. Imagine if your man said, oh, you know what? When you start acting right, then I'll be feminine until you start acting right. Then I'll start acting masculine.
All right, let me bring in Dungquesha. Before I do that, agnostic humanist says women don't have time to dominate men. We're too busy raising our children and taking care of our community. Okay, beautiful. Dungquesha, let's go. Unmute yourself. All right, go ahead. I
unmute myself.
I got you.
Ty, check it. First of all, we don't want to dominate. Is she right? We're trying to take care of our children. But this is what I want to address. He said that we kick the men out of the homes. What type of... I'm lost right now.
Some women do kick the men out.
Wait a minute.
See it get back. See it come back. See it get it back.
Your own home. How do you get kicked out of your own home? So let's just say that she does kick you out the home.
Come on.
Okay, go and get yourself your own space, build, get your children, and be the man and the father that you need to be. Quit playing with the woman. Talking about she kicking you out. That's a victim mentality. Oh, the woman kicking me out of the house.
Thanks.
No, we ain't playing that.
Thank you.
You get your own house then, right? So that was point number one. Quit saying you a leader, but you getting kicked out of your own house. One more time. Quit saying that you a leader and you getting kicked out of your own house. Now, I want to just land it right there. If somebody want to speak to how you going to be the leader and get kicked out of your house and can't take care of your kids like you want to, but yet you a leader, how do we make that make sense? Because I'm confused. And I'm going to land my thought right there.
The way you make it make sense is because you probably get with a woman that don't want you to be the leader. She wants to argue with you all day, and you trying to teach her and tell her the right thing to do, and she don't want to follow your lead. So because it is her house, she will just say, you know what, get out. I can't follow you.
You ain't a leader if you ain't your house.
How is he leading though? What she's saying is how is he leading?
Let me finish. It don't mean you're not a leader because you're in her house. So what? No, it don't.
Means that.
No, that don't change your manhood. You're still a goddamn man because you're in a woman's house. Y'all getting that confused and mixed up.
You're not the leader if you living in my house.
Nah, that's not true. That's not true.
It is true. How you living in my house?
Nah, you can't. Easy. It don't matter.
Any man that's living in a woman's house, you're not the leader. You are in equal partnership. But you ain't leading nothing if you living in a woman's house. That's not reality. Now, a man has his own stuff. The man has his own home. And a woman comes and live with him. But if his tail is living with her, then I'm sorry, you're not showing leadership skills. It ain't about respecting you, but I just know you ain't a leader when you moved in her house. What's really going on? Somebody can talk to that too.
So can I ask a question on that?
Wait a minute,
yes,
I'm just gonna keep going. I ain't gonna ever get to talk.
What?
Yeah, go ahead, Rakufu.
Thank you. That's what, sis. I ain't talking about you, but I gotta talk. Now, all I'm saying is as people, it's gonna be all right, man. It's gonna be all right. But as a people, Black Americans, we never had a situation where we were leaders of a whole community or a whole world government ever since the time of slavery. All we know is slavery. Okay, so now these black women and the situation they was put in by to be the what's going on with the white situation and the slavery situation, and to emasculate their men, you know what I'm saying, or they get raped by the white man. So they scary too. Everybody's scary. We scary. We ain't nobody built no bombs, no missiles. You ain't claiming to be a real man. You just claiming to be you can go to war for the white man. Every war he had, you've been on the front line fighting, woman and man. But when it comes to your culture, when your little kid look up at you in your face, you ain't got nothing to show your little kid but how you can kiss this white man. I'm through with it. Go ahead.
I love that.
All right. Let me say this, man, because one thing about Brother sa.neter, man, I mean, I hear what y'all saying, but I'm the goddamn leader wherever I go. I don't give a damn. Ain't no woman ruling over me. I don't give a damn if I'm in her damn house. I'm the goddamn leader. And she would know that. And she would fall in line. And if she don't want me to lead, then I'm the hell up out of there. Simple as that. It don't matter. I'm not having no damn woman rule me. So all you other weak ass niggas out there, if you got a woman ruling you and they telling you what to do, that's on you, man. That's not on me. I'm not going for none of that. I don't even give a damn. I don't give a damn if I ain't got no money. I'm still a goddamn man at the end of the day. If I ain't making no money and it's hard on me right now, I'm still a goddamn man at the end of the day. I'm still a goddamn head at the end of the day. And if I can't be, and you're not willing to fall in line with sa.neter, with me, then kick rocks. I'll let it go. No problem.
Come on, because you a leader.
And then I would get with a woman who want that, who want to be with me, who want to help raise me up, who want to help stand me back on my feet. And then we're going to make it anyway. So that's the way it's going to be with sa.neter. I don't give a damn about these other weak ass niggas. Y'all go ahead and let these women rule you all you want, but not me. I'm not with that.
What woman wants to dominate?
That's what these women are saying.
What woman is trying to dominate y'all? What are y'all talking about? Give me an example of what woman comes. We don't want to dominate because we won't respect you if we're dominating you. So why are y'all talking crazy? Like, give me an example, sa.neter, of how women try to dominate men. Because y'all the one that's trying to control us. Y'all the one that's oppressing us. Y'all the one that's doing all this controlling stuff with us. Show me an example, sa.neter, of a woman dominating a man. Give me an example.
I don't want to do this. Don't do it. I don't want to make it personal with nothing.
Okay, somebody else then. Give me an example. Yeah. Somebody else. Okay, go ahead, brother.
Can I talk for a second? I just want to say one thing. I want to say one thing real quickly. See, this is the thing. Black women have never said, I'm not going to be with you, black man, if you don't have a lot of money or if you can't pay all the bills. Black women don't do that. Come on, let's be realistic. Black women have stood by men. Black women are standing by their men financially. They know it's hard. They know that the black man is discriminated against. They know he's the last hired, first fired. We get that. So it's not about really the point that if he's in the house and he's not making the same amount of money that she's saying, oh, you're beneath me. It's the things that men do. Like when you see men get very upset, like you see men get very offended, they feel like their masculinity is being tested. When you say, oh, I'm not going to submit, like how sa.neter is like, I don't care how much money I make, I'm a man. That's true. You're a man and you're treated like a man. But the problem is, I'm not talking about sa.neter. A lot of men are insecure and they start stuff with their wives. They don't want to be a man. If they don't make enough money, they're out all night. They talk about their wives to their friends. They do things that the woman says, well, why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? So she can't respect him. So all this stuff about money, and if just because I have money, I'm the man, How are you being the man? I really want to know. I'm not talking about sa.neter. Really sit back and say, how are you leading? If it's not money, are you stepping up? Are you being respectful? Are you making her feel valued? Are you answering her phone? That's a big deal for women. Answer her phone. Answer her phone. Be there when she needs you. Don't just be like, well, I hope you. Black women are always having to get it themselves. And you know what's funny about you black men? And I'm gonna say my brothers, the black man, you are always telling, I saw it in the chat. They keep saying, oh, they're hurt. They're hurt. They're hurt.
Who
See,
hurt?
that's
Ain't
no, see how she said that? I'm gonna talk for myself then. Yeah, we're hurt. But in black culture, it's like a diss. Like, oh, you women sound hurt. You don't want us to be soft. You always want us to be tough. You laugh at us when we cry. You laugh at us when we're saying, oh, it hurt me. Oh, you say, you're saying, oh, but stop being a punk to your own woman. You don't want us to be soft. And I know that personally. So then we know what we do. We start acting like I act now, manly. Because you're told, oh, you act like a soft punk, toughen up. Oh, have tough skin. So then we start acting like you. So which one do you want? Yeah, we're hurt. We're hurt. We're hurt. We're women.
The biggest pleasure a man can have is a feminine, soft woman. I promise you that. And like real talk, I promise you that. That's what we're all looking for.
Well, let's talk about the hypocrisy that we heard tonight from a lot of weak men.
Hold on, brother. Hold on. Everybody jumping. The only one I seen that had his hand up is Shabaka. Let's go, brother.
Yeah, I would like to respond to brother with the do-rag sentiments because he directly addressed me. That's exactly your sentiments are reflective of why women don't respect us. You saying that there's a World Trade Organization that was formulated by a group of men being a deterrent to why we can't come together and try to offset that, or not even try to offset that. If you said that bringing in economics and none of that doesn't correlate, it's a direct correlate. Majority of the divorces in the United States occur because of economic struggles and economic strains that break down the fundamental basis of relationships. So if you as men, if we're not cooperating together to create these economic systems and economic bases, or just crowdfunding for businesses. If a young brother has a business idea in the community, if we don't have the organizations there to crowdfund it so he doesn't have to go out and get deterred from business loans from banks, that's on us. We haven't created the communal structures to formulate societies that will sustain. That's on us. It's not on our women, brother. Like we can sit up here and go with the individualism. The individualism is why our communities eroded. As an individual, you're not going to fix this problem as one individual. And we're not just failing our women as black men, we're really failing each other as black men. That's the thing. It's not even about them. We are failing each other by not creating these structures together. We're not cooperating. Everybody wants to be the HNIC, the head inward in charge, and we're not forming these systems like the Do for Self with the Nation of Islam and all of the other cooperative economic structures that we had in the past.
So I think that what you're preaching back in the day, it would be good, right? But it's outdated. Right now, the world is run by corporations, by big firms and big governments and economic systems. All right. So you're fighting a losing battle. You're never ever going to get to where you want to get as a people because it's a
brother. You don't understand macroeconomics. You don't understand macro. Any corporations are conglomerates of individuals that come together with common goals. It's not this. It's not this magical thing. Majority of these big tech firms currently started off as small crowdfunded businesses. The thing is, our people want to watch. We want to watch the NBA. We want to listen to rap music. We want to do.
He cut NBA. He cut my man Easy Bands off. But why you keep saying you want to watch NBA? You want to watch football? That's what men do. Men watch football. Men watch.
Oh, really?
Come on, man. That's not no good excuse when you say we want to watch NBA. We want to watch football.
You're using that as an example.
That's what we do as men, brother.
We waste too much time with that stuff.
It's a waste of time, though.
No, it's not a waste of time. Depends on what you're doing with the time.
Let him speak.
Depends on what somebody's doing. Don't tell me let nobody speak. I run this. I run the show.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm saying in general, let him talk. Because it's not about you, sa.neter.
I run the show. I run the show. All right, go ahead. Finish, Shabak.
No, what I'm saying is we spend too much time watching this ancillary entertainment, and it's not directly benefiting us. There's no black NBA owner. There's no black NFL owner. These people have showed on countless occasions that they don't value our community except for being consumers. If we want to watch sports, how about we create our own leagues? The big three.
Brother, guess what? There's no black McDonald's. There's no black grocery stores out there where you go shopping at. There's no black Macy's out there. There's no black shopping malls when you're going shopping. So what are you talking about?
Exactly.
But that's on us.
Just because there's no black sports, there's also no black McDonald's. There's no black Chinese restaurants. There's no black.
The Indians have just been in America for 50 years, and
there's no black shopping malls, brother. There's no black Macy's. There's no black bodega stores. What are you talking about? Wherever you go, you spending your money with your enemy, whether you like it or not.
Sa.neter, there is black McDonald's.
Not around my way, brother. It could be one around
my way, brother.
All right, well, there you go.
And so that's what I'm talking
Can I speak real quick? Grocery stores where I am, we have farmers markets.
Yeah. Guess what? Everybody talking, right? You got black McDonald's, you got black grocery stores. Guess where they get their food from? They go to the white man and come back and
black farmers.
Black farmers are becoming elite.
Come back to you.
That's right.
And so this is my point,
they're
right?
black
This is my point,
farmers.
is
They're
that
not
this
getting their food
economic-
from white.
And the time that we're living in right now is different. So while I salute Shabaka for having the zeal and wanting to get things done, that is outdated, brother. We're not going back.
You can't.
I'm telling you. Hold on. Let me finish, bro. You know, let me finish. And this, bro, is between the races. Even white people are subject to these corporations. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm telling you it's a different world we're living in. We're all trapped in this world right now. White folk, Asian folk, etc. Right? That's why I keep on saying, as black men, what we have to do is just go to work and just improve ourselves, right? And then eventually, like, who knows, the paradigm might shift. But you don't have to go out and say, oh, I got to change the whole paradigm and become #1 economic power in the whole world before a black woman looks at me like a man. Come on, bro.
Well,
That's what we say.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You
say that the paradigm was shifted.
Ain't nobody saying.
All right, one at a time. Let's go. Let Shabak go ahead, because I've cut him off.
That's what I'm saying. But you don't understand macroeconomics. The economic stratifications were more in the past. Back when the Rockefellers and DuPont was actually first formulated, the economic stratifications was way more than they were for the poor than the rich now, brother. So what you're saying is not true. Cooperative economics mitigates factors in anytime when you're dealing with capitalism. When you have a cooperative organized base, it mitigates individuals that are these quote unquote corporations that you are talking about. The Indians have been in America the East Indians have been in America in mass for like 50-40 years at max. They have the Patel brothers, the Patel brothers grocery stores. They are the head of venture capital right now. They're the head of the tech boom right now. Again, our people value the wrong things. We are not valuing science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. We're not building these corporations. That's what it is. It's about cooperating and innovating. We're not doing that. We want to sit around and do run-of-the-mill things and do the same old stuff that we've been doing. Consuming sports and entertainment is not going to get you anywhere. Doing the run-of-the-mill service level jobs is not going to get you anywhere. You can't be subservient within a society and social hierarchy, then ask someone to respect you. If you are content with that, then be content with being disrespected. It's that
all right. I see you, Lady Kill, but I got to let Dungquesha go. Go ahead, Dungquesha.
Sa, can you do me a favor? Can you ask each of us this question, and the male and the female, and see what everybody say? Ask each of us if we want to separate from the Europeans and build our own, let's say, build our own state, a state that somehow we can get that's solely for us. Would they be willing to go to that state independent of the white man and build it from the ground up? Can you just ask each of us, would we be for that, or are we against it?
All right, y'all heard Dungquesha's question. Let me ask you first, brother. Are you with that or are you against it? Bakwash.
I would be against it, and here why. Because I don't think, like, I'm kind of with what's the brother Shabaka. I'm kind of with him with the economics. I don't think we're economically educated to run a government or a country or even a state. I think we're so broken that it would be impossible for us to do that. I think if we went back to our traditional values, the man, he stood up as a traditional man and the black woman stood up as a traditional woman, you would have a chance at building a strong state. But I don't think we're capable of doing that right now. I think we're just destroyed
All right.
socially and physically.
All right, Rakufu, same question.
No, I would agree that it could be done. I would be for it in the event that, like I said in my first statement, never have African Americans experience true freedom. So that would be a true test of who we could and potentially become individuals on planet Earth with a projectile to 1,000 years to the future for our community. And then I would come back and work with harmony with Earth's humans, all my, fellow human beings, as long as it was a mutual exchange of goods, but we would be in control of our own. I'll be with it.
All right. Asar, 7.
Of course I'm with it, but that wouldn't happen right now because we have a bunch of weak men. And we have people who express weak expressions right now on this panel, speaking about women kicking them out and complaining about it because they were disenfranchised by the white man. So instead of, because the black woman had got a crib. You know why black women had cribs? Because they had the government gave them in welfare. And then when they wasn't on welfare, they got educated and got their own. So the black man who didn't want to do for himself, he went ahead and tried to live with both of them. Right. And now he got excuses of where he ain't got nowhere to live because he ain't build nothing nowhere because of he's scared of this white man. Just like when you hear black men outlining, we can't build economically, world, it's impossible. We're not educated. You don't understand who you are. And even the smart and intelligent black people that we have in America today that could build a political state right now. We have people in politics right now who have that ground-based knowledge and foundation. But yet you don't want to start, you got to understand, you got to start small to build up big, but you scared black men who don't want to build a home for themselves, want to live in a home that the white man provided for them.
You answered. All right, I'm going down the line. Elder Suntan?
Yep, I agree with Asar. I'm going to piggyback off of him, and I would say to the brothers who do not think that they can do it, then that's weakness within yourself. Because we have so many educated black men in the United States, it's not funny. I don't, because this got to go to you. I don't understand why you would say something so asinine, man. It is so many black intelligent men in the United States. What we lack is capital and redlining and togetherness. Because we've been boxed off and we've been put in a box, so we can't gain capital, man. And you see what they did to Bill Cosby. As soon as he tried to do something big, they struck him down. It's a hierarchy. So I'll land there. It's not a big old thing for me to say, yes, sir. I would be with it because we are highly capable. We're highly sophisticated. And I'm gonna land on this one. Next month, we so highly sophisticated, they're gonna have the nerve to try to give us 1 month of Black history. Man,
Hallelujah.
we gave our Black history to 1 month when we did created all these things and they didn't stole them with the patent office. So we are highly intelligent, Bakwash, and remember that, bro. A good old you is right on point. So I rest there.
All right, hallelujah.
Can I respond to him, or you just gonna
No, hold on. I'm going down the line. Let me get the sister first.
Hey, how y'all doing? Peace to the panel.
Peace.
To answer the question, no, I don't think we should move state. Our ancestors built up this land, and for us to have the privilege and the right to be on it, so we should focus on that instead of trying to start over. So no, I'm not with that at all. Because if you can't do what you have now, what makes you think you can start over and rebuild if you can't even work with what you have with now that was already built for you? So no, I'm not for that.
All right, you wanted to say something else because I know you've been waiting for a minute.
Absolutely. I have a question for the panel, for the ladies and the gentlemen.
Hold up, before you come to your question, let me get the rest of them then, because they got to answer.
Okay.
All right, Shabbat.
Of course, it would have to be filled with constructive Black people though that have knowledge of self and have macroeconomic, microeconomic intelligence. I'm not trying to link with destructive Black people that love consumerism and decadent culture.
Yeah, all right. Easy bands. What's up, man?
Yeah. So it sounds good. I'll say this, right? We have a whole African continent where we have African countries with Black people that are, a lot of them are thriving, etc. But at the same time, they're still under neo-colonialism. They're told what they can manufacture. They're told what they can't, what technologies they can pursue, and so we're still under this dynamic. So, at this point, I would just say, let's just build ourselves up. And eventually, the more we build ourselves up, the more we keep our families together, I think eventually, the cream will rise to the top.
All right, Lady Kier.
I would say I definitely believe that it's possible, not only because we've already built Black cities and Black towns. Granted, in the past, they were burnt down or whatever due to oppression. But number one, it's already been done. So to say that it can't be done now is kind of ridiculous, because we live in an age where Black people are getting way more money, have way more skills, and way more education. So it sounds to me like you're downplaying yourselves, which sounds like a source of your personal insecurities. That's number one. Number two, it's very easy to become self-sustainable. The problem is not too many people are thinking about self-sustainability. It's called buying your land. It's called farming and producing your own food, because me and my husband do it right here at our house. Napat has seen my husband's channel. We do this. So if y'all stop focusing on the things that don't count and actually focus on the things that matter, you probably have a lot more. You probably believe in yourself a lot more because you've already have obtained it. But when you're only putting yourself in a box of where somebody else dominates what you can eat, where you can sleep, how long you can sleep there, and all what you can do educationally, because I run my own businesses. Matter of fact, I tell people straight up, I'm not even a good employee. Don't even look for me to be that, because I run me. And I run my house, and I run my land, and I run my farming. Why? Because I'm self-sustainable. And every last person on this panel and out there listening in the audience can do the same thing if you prioritize the things that need to be done. And then, yes, we can all come together as a whole after that, because we'll have that concept individually of what it means to have a unified sustainability. So the white man won't be a factor no more. So it's all excuses to me. But y'all keep going.
All right, Lady Kier is a problem, y'all. Y'all see, it's a problem. Nepal Sadat. Nepal. Unmute yourself.
Am I unmuted? Okay, you can hear me now.
Yep.
I'm very honored to be on this panel with such beautiful ladies, and I also appreciate hearing the voices of the brothers who are regulars in our community. This is a good build. We need to do more of these. Yes, I don't think I know, because there's actually a white community that's gotten a lot of airtime. A community of white people, they said, we're just going to let white people in here, and they're doing it off of hatred. We don't want to do it off of hatred. We just want our own thing. So there's nothing. I think definitely it can be done. It can be done. Can it be sustained? That's something we have to work on, because of the intra fighting. The infighting that we have, especially Black men against Black women. I will say this: Black women will fall right in line when Black men step up and do what men do, because it happens all the time. It happens all the time. There's Black men leaders on this panel. So it's not impossible. It's just something that we have to work on. So yes, 100% we can do it.
Yes, all right. I agree with that. All right, let's go back to Hallelujah, because she have a question for the people as well. Let's go.
Hey guys, to piggyback on what you guys were talking about earlier as far as leadership and the men being leaders, I want to know from the men and the women, why are we focused on leadership versus partnership? Because if we have a leader, that means somebody's ahead and somebody's going to be left behind. But if we are partners, then we're going to work together and be equal. So what is the need for the leadership versus the partnership?
Ego, people
Um,
egos.
you
Can I
can
go
you
first?
can you can have leadership and still be partners. I don't know where y'all getting that twisted at. Yes, you can.
Exactly.
You can
That
have leadership. See,
he took the words out my mouth.
we talking about. It's only our women that's quick to say no. I don't want no leadership.
Yep.
When every other nation have a leader.
So can I jump in?
And not
Why
only
don't you
that,
go down the line like you did last time, Saw?
I never get to speak yet, but let me run my show, brother. Let me do my thing. All right, but yeah, man, you can be a leader and still have a partnership with your partner. A leader don't mean he's taking advantage of you, and I think that's what y'all looking at. Y'all looking at, oh, if he's the leader of me, he's gonna tell me what to do, how to do it, when to do it, and he's taking advantage of me. That's not what leadership is. That's not what it's doing. You know. So, I mean, come on, man.
Sorry, what is leadership to you? What does leadership mean to you?
I'm not even going there with y'all, man. Come on, man. Just go ahead. I mean, you know what leadership is. You know.
Okay, so let me just make sure. So I'm just trying to understand. A leadership is like the one that is in charge of the home. That you're responsible. You're the one that that's at the head, right? And
I wouldn't use that. I wouldn't use that word in charge of the home. I wouldn't say that. That's not what
Okay,
I would
so
do.
that's what I'm saying. What's leadership then?
Because you both are responsible for the home.
Right.
But when the man is home, when the man come home from work, that's when his role begins in the house with his children. When he leave that house, he passes the leadership down to his wife, and she takes the responsibility of raising them children, cleaning that house, getting it right. And that's the way it's supposed to be. And the reason why we off track today is because we went away from what our mothers and fathers and them been doing back in the days. We went away from that. We strayed away from that. Why? Because it was by design. And the way we went straight from that, because it started with the goddamn welfare in the 60s. Get your man out the house. I'll give you a paycheck. I'll give you food stamps. That's how it started. And so it just kept going further and further and further away from the real natural house. See, the white man is a genius. He knows how to break up a family household. And y'all don't give him enough credit for that. And so y'all thinking, oh, this is who I am. No, he made you. The white man created and shaped and molded you, sisters.
Drop a bomb, dog. Drop a bomb.
A goddamn bomb here, man. God damn. Just don't see it that way. But go ahead.
Can I read leadership? What it mean?
Yeah, go ahead.
Leadership is the ability to influence and guide people toward a shared vision or common goal. It is the ability to influence and guide people toward a shared vision and a common goal. Okay, so it also says setting direction, fostering trust, making decisions, and empowering others.
But you as sisters don't allow the men to do that because you're arguing with them. You fighting with them. Now you don't tell me what to do. I got this. I know what I'm doing. You fighting him. He's trying to tell you I'm doing this for the greater good of us, of our family. But y'all fighting.
What would make you think? What would make you think? I'm talking just to the men in general.
Yes.
Based on leadership, it says setting direction, fostering trust, making decisions. What would make you think that you would be more capable of doing those things than us as women. This is so let me just say this. I don't have any stats, but it is said that we mature a little and develop a little bit quicker and better. That we communicate, our communication, we have some leadership skills as well. So I'm still here. What makes you think that you should be the leader when leadership, it requires certain things? So if I'm better at something, why don't I lead that? If you're better at certain side, why don't you lead that part?
Yes,
It
I agree.
depends on who is more capable of doing what needs to be done. Then let them lead. You don't just because you a man get to jump in a driver's seat. What if you can't drive?
I agree 100% with you, sis, on that. Yes.
That's what I'm saying. So why do we have this gender war? Because you all want us to do things that right now you might not be capable of being in that leadership position. So just say the fact that I'm struggling right now, Black woman, I want to be one with you and let's harmonize together and get it done. Quit putting a cap on, let me lead. A lot of y'all not ready. So let's move forward. That's my thought.
Because we were not created equal.
Right. We were created
A
superior.
man and woman is not equal like that, man.
Yeah, we were created
A lot
superior.
of, I want to add this. I've been holding my hand up. A lot of women, a lot of men say they should lead. I want male leadership, but the problem is a lot of men don't know how to lead. They don't. A lot of men never saw male leadership, and I see Bakwash wants to come in, so I'm not going to be long-winded. What about men who know how to lead, teaching other men how to lead? And women would be fine with that. I'm going to keep saying that. Go ahead, Bakwash.
I'm going to say it again and over again until y'all get it. They don't want you men to lead. They don't want it. This is why, what if I could do it better than you? What if you can drive? What if you drive stick? It's always going to be something they don't.
Bakwash, I'm real quick. I'm going to pass you it. I love what you said at the beginning when you first said they don't love us. And you're 100% correct. They do not love us enough. Go ahead, brother. Finish.
You heard them earlier said if a man could lead, they would submit. But then, like seconds later, they they moved the goalposts. If you really listen, they keep moving the goalposts. The sister asked a question. Look at her face. The sister asked a question about if we had our own state A, B, and C, could we do it? This is a perfect example of why it would fail. It would fail. As long as you can shake your head all you want. As long as they have an American feminist mentality, they will never let you lead. The men are broken, but the women are broken too. But we keep elaborating on how broken the men are. And if you listen, the women are telling us how to think and how to feel and how to be. We are telling you what we want. We want the respect to lead. Now, are all men leaders? No. But then if that's the case, why would you be with a man that can't lead? You keep talking about leaders and this and the leaders that. Why would you be with a man that can't drive or can't lead? It's either you with a leader or you're not with a leader. You understand? And if he's a leader, you read a definition of a leader. He guides and he runs the show. If he was 100% strong leader, are you going to shut your mouth? Not in a disrespectful way, but are you going to respect him? Are you going to follow his lead if it's for the betterment of you and your family? He has absolute control. Are you going to do that? Is that what you're telling me? And you want me to really believe that you're going to let that happen? I doubt that. I doubt it.
So
a lot of women do want to not listen, but the majority of women lately, because they know they're seeing that they're alone, they do want a man to lead them correctly. Again, I'll say it again. A lot of men don't know how to lead. They never saw male leadership. It's said in the manosphere, they're led by women. A lot of men don't know how to lead. So the first thing that should happen is men who know how to lead should teach men how to lead women. Not they're let a lot of these men out here learn from the streets. They learn from pimps and drug dealers on how to treat women, telling them to be quiet, putting them down in front of their friends. They think that equates to them being men. They think that that's why they throw that word simp around, because it's a street thing. But real leaders, I was raised in a house with a father, and my grandfather was there, generations of full family units and patriarchal fathers. My father had the last word, and nobody had anything else to say. Okay, so I know what I'm talking about. My brothers, I have 5. They're good husbands. They don't curse their wives out. They don't disrespect their wives in front of men. They don't let men talk about their wives to them. They don't high five each other because one man put his wife down in front of everybody. That's street stuff. And most Black men were raised by the streets. So if we could have men like, I always think of Professor James Small. He always comes to mind. He's so amazing when it comes to women. He talks about the divinity of women, the way women are. He exalts the woman. He adores them. And I know that bothers Hebrew Israelites and Abrahamic faith brothers. He does. But I will say this, though. The Muslims brothers, the ones in the nation, they put the woman up too. But guess what? And these are Black women. They put them up so high and they respect them. And the Black woman comes and bows down to them. So I'm going to say it again. We need more men who know how to treat women. When you love a woman and you adore her, she opens up like a door. When you adore a woman and you treat her with respect, I'm not talking about the strippers and those sisters that need to learn from women like me and other women. I'm talking about good women like the women in this forum. When you treat a woman with respect and you love her and you know she's valuable and you tell her she's valuable, she'll be like a putty in your hands, baby, just feeding you feeding the baby with a spoon. And that's the facts. But again, I'm going to say this. Most of our Black men think, oh, be tough with her. Tell her off. Don't let her talk to you. Don't let her do this. Make sure you show her that she ain't important, brother. Good job. Pimp mentality, drug dealer mentality. And that's what Black men think is powerful, and it's not. It makes your woman turn on you and resent you. That's the truth.
Yeah, right. I agree. Can I just jump in for a second? This is what I want to know. We have our children, and as the mom, we're the first teacher, we're the first leader, we're the first guide. We rear them all the way, male and female alike. I'm your first leader. I done reared you all the way to about 18. Daddy is working, and in our cases, a lot of times daddy's not there. But let's just keep going. So around 12 and 13, you should be in a rites of passage where the men in the community take over, but that's not in place either. So at 18, you leave, you go to the manosphere, they brainwash you and kick some foolishness to you, and you just stand like you, Caesar, talking about you the leader. So my thing is this. Y'all need to hear this, brothers. We love you, but this leadership stuff for the Black community is nothing but toxicity. We don't need it anymore. And you want to stay on these channels trying to do this gender war, leave it alone. And so I don't think that it's necessary. It's not necessary. Love and principles. And let me love you so much that you getting everything you need. Let you love me and I'm getting everything I need. Then why are we talking about leadership? That's what's killing us. You want to lead us, and I hate to say it, we sort of even Steven. I got just as much knowledge as you. What you lead me for? I'm just as knowledgeable than you in every facet of life. What do you need to lead me for? What? Why can't we just walk together? Why can't we do oneness together? And that's why y'all losing out. Because he said the truth. I can't hardly see him. The one guy said they don't want to be led. We don't. We grown women and we wise women. We knowledgeable women. Why try to lead us? And that's all. I'm going to just drop it there.
But you see, sister, that's what the white man taught you. I got more knowledge than you. How you going to lead me? I make more money than you. How you gonna lead me?
That's what
It
my
was
African tradition taught
hold
me,
on, hold
not the
on.
white man.
Right, but that's what you think. But it was all by design. It was all by design. He put you in that position over the black man. I keep telling you, this happened a long time ago, where they
So
put
if
you
you
in
go
that.
back in time,
No,
the woman, and if you go all the way back in
you
antiquity,
don't want to do that. You don't want to do that.
There
You
was
don't
always leadership,
hold on, man.
sister. There was always leadership.
Yo. You know why you don't want to do that? Because if you go back in time, you're gonna find yourself where the woman position was. Especially if you're going all the way back in her role, in her position. Where if you go back in time and you go back to Africa, you're gonna find that black African man at the top of his woman. So that nonsense only happened over here. No, it is true. Listen, hold on. That nonsense happened over here in America because number one, we like Bakwa said, we all been stripped of a thorough knowledge of self. We all been stripped of our culture. You see? So that's why we are in the position that we are in today. And guess what? I always say that the white man is responsible for putting us in this position, but we're responsible for getting up out of it. We got to do that.
okay, so based on the knowledge that you know, that's what you believe. But I'm telling you, when you go all the way back into antiquity, man worshiped the woman. She was the first god, and later on the patriarchs changed it. The woman was a leader. She was the god back in antiquity, in the beginning, as far back as the knowledge that's been written. So I still don't want to leave, but I'm just saying, to give you the right knowledge, we were the gods in the beginning. Now that's historical reality. I'm not making it up. We were looked at.
There were matriarchal societies in Africa. She is correct. There were queens that led empires. There were women kings. There were black women that the kings used to go and they used to go and fire and give direction to other men. They would trust the women. Which one should you know this, sa.neter? You've heard them talk about the Kemetic kings had these sisters in powerful positions, and they would go out to the land and go and check. And these men would be scared of these women who had this power. Yeah,
you know why they was scared of
that brother gave her authority.
Because they know they had a backup of men that's gonna rip and tear their butt
together. You're right, because that's what I'm going to go to leadership. Let me break down what leadership is, because the sister is wrong. We've always had leadership, right? And I worked in management. I've managed in corporate situations. I've managed my own business, what I'm doing right now. And what you got to understand what leadership is, what a leader does is he dispenses out. A good leader goes out and says, you take the lead here. You take the lead here. I'm going to take the lead here because I have the agenda that I'm mapping out the agenda, but I'm giving you all the places to lead. That's what you're saying, sister. We can stand by each other, and there could be a leader, but that leader isn't leading you into what the definition is correct. The leader isn't leading you off a cliff. He's leading you to something that both of you guys can both that's going to be mutually beneficial for both of you guys. That's what a leader is, and it's mostly the man.
You know what,
the
brother?
men are supposed to mostly do that.
I gotta cut you, man. You know what? See, I've been in the movement. Brother. And in the Black Panther Party, we had a sister that was over all of us. All right? She been in a leadership position, and she would go out and nobody would do nothing to her. You know why? Because she knew that her soldiers was ready for that. If she would get disrespected in any kind of way, them brothers that was up under her will step up and get busy. So just
how many men won wars by themselves?
Huh?
Men have soldiers too. That's a weak point, because men have other men standing behind them just like women do, brother sa.neter.
What point was I making? SA7. What I was saying. Remember
you
when
saying she got power because she got men behind them.
No.
Men support other men too. That's how we take.
You missed my point. The point I was making when you got up here, you talked about the queen that was going out there and she had an army and they wouldn't do nothing to her. And I said, you know why? Because she had men behind her where they know if they disrespect her, they will get their butt whipped.
Just like the king.
I made the point with the sister. Who was the leader over many of us, right? But they would not disrespect that leader because they knew if they did, she had soldiers that would come out there and whip their butt. That's what I'm talking about, brother. Let me go to Lady Q. Lady Q, go ahead, sister.
Not to be funny, sir, but I think you've been reading the Bible so much you done been accepted into their culture. At the end of the day,
no, hold up. Before you even do that, let me let you know, all my militancy come from a Black Panther. It don't come from no Bible. It don't come from no Hebrew. It comes from the Black Panther Party, Dr. Khalid Abdul Muhammad. It don't come from none of that stuff.
Now let's go beyond the Western culture.
Because I was talking the same talk I was when I was in Black Panther Party. Go ahead.
Great. Now let's go beyond Western culture, like the sister was trying to get you to do. Because y'all are really trying to downplay our place in history. Just dig yourselves up. So you can feel free to Google, do more research. But the reality is, where African cultures, I asked Google, you can just do a simple search, where African culture is mainly matriarchal. And this is what it's going to tell you. Pre-colonial, okay? Because everything else is after colonialism. Remember that. Everything you're talking about is after the white man started to give us culture, okay? So pre-colonial African cultures were generally not strictly matriarchal, meaning ruled by women, but they were mainly matrilineal, meaning descent, inheritance through the female line. And featured strong complementary gender roles where women held significant economic, social, and political power, just like in today's world. So at the end of the day, we were seen as your equals. And you should do a little better, because I would think rather than talking about a woman being behind you, we would be talking about Mayat. We would be talking about the balance. Because the man should compliment the woman, just like the woman should compliment the man.
Standing side by side.
Because we are each other's equals. We're dealing in Mayat. Now, if you want to deal in that biblical mess where Eve came from Adam's rib, which to me still means we're equals, because that means I came from your side. I ain't come from your back. So let's make real sense. If we're going to talk about it, the reality is we're dealing in egos. Men want to be the leaders because they're male, not because they're a good leader. You just feel like you should be one because that's what society told you you're supposed to be. Meanwhile, when we break down the meaning of leadership, most men do not qualify. Most men do not fit the bill. So at the end of the day, if we're going to talk about it, let's keep leaning to the facts. The facts is, like I said, women have always been your helpmate. We've always been your backbone. We've always held down our cultures, our children, and our families. And I don't care how much mouth I got. You will never be able to take that away from me. Ever. And you won't be able to take it from my ancestors. I won't allow you to do that. You're not going to disrespect them just because they ain't here to speak for themselves. You're not going to keep on trying to put down Black women and make it seem as if somehow we're your problem and the issue because y'all couldn't get y'all shit together. But somehow we figured out how to get ours together. And that was our fault because we got to lead and y'all can't figure out how to do it.
So,
that's right.
So just to say something about the matrilineal system that you're talking about.
Yo, Easy Bands, before you say something, read the comment, man, because I think Asar was on the other panel. You was on the other panel. And Suntan was on the other panel. Read that comment, brother.
It says, thank goodness for sa.neter on here tonight. They're not beating up on men like they were the other night.
Still getting beat up, though.
Asar was on the other panel. Suntan, and you was, brother.
I was on there, man. I had to
wasn't on there.
Respectfully, though.
Oh, okay. Suntan
I was bringing the balance. I wasn't over here for men.
No, it was really just Easy Bands because he was talking reckless. He was saying that he was using that analogy. We'd be remiss if we don't get this in before the end of the show. The analogy about women, we're talking about women and clothing, and he's not the only one, but they always say, if I see a guy in a police uniform, I think he's a police officer. If I see a referee in a referee uniform, I think he's a referee. So when I see a woman wearing yoga pants and a crop top, she's wearing a whore uniform. So I think she's a whore. And that's when he got his whole piñata busted up because he was saying that. And I said, what about little girls that dress with shorts and stuff? Like, what about women who are not whores and they might have on something? So this whole thing about it's a whore uniform is ridiculous. And that is what predators use. They use that rhetoric to say she asked for it because she had on a sexy bodycon outfit. Bodycon means body conscious. They say women ask for being raped or sexually assaulted or disrespected because they're wearing clothing of a certain type. You know, men walk up and this man walked up this girl in Dollar Tree and released himself on her leg because he said she was dressed a certain way. That's what we're hearing. So we got to change that whole what you're wearing obviously makes you promiscuous. That is untrue. And it's predatory in nature. It's predator rhetoric, and it needs to stop. So that's how Easy Bands got beat up the other night.
Wow, Easy Bands. Damn.
Napad thinks busting somebody's pinata is gaslighting and then cutting them off from talking and then yelling and screaming and all this stuff. If that's what you call busting somebody's pinata, then you have it, right? But at the end of the day, I made my explanation and I was talking about, the Sister Angela. Really, Nepal was mad at me because I was supporting the Sister Angela when she came on. And she was dropping bombs. Like, yo, that's one of the best shows I've seen right here. Real talk. Like, but all right. So
you agree with everything she was saying?
And I'm going to respond to him.
But a lot of things that she said, because it's things that women will not admit. You feel me? And she was out there like just putting it all out there. But
he agreed that the black woman was ugly, laughing and kicking about
him,
that.
Please.
But this is the
let
point.
Let me respond to him, please, after he's done.
This is what happened last time, sir. So all right.
No, what? I'm asking to respond.
It was about cleavage, right? So what I was trying to explain what the Sister Angela was saying, in that, okay, we're not saying that all women that show cleavage are hoes, right? Or 304s, sorry. What we're saying is, and I gave an analogy to try to describe it. I said, if you see somebody at a game wearing pinstripes, what are you going to think on the court? What are you going to think that person is assuming for pattern recognition? You're going to assume that it's a ref, right? And so same way we have pattern recognition. If you see a woman dressed up provocatively, you're going to think that she's sexual, either she's promiscuous or something like that. You're just going to assume that. Now, I could ask any of the brothers here, if you've been in an elevator with say a Muslim woman with a hijab and all that stuff, right? You're not even gonna like look in her direction at all. You're probably even gonna feel like a little bit nervous just being in the elevator with her, right? Because she's all covered up. But then if you're in an elevator with a woman that's dressed provocatively, showing cleavage, all this stuff, you're probably gonna try to even shoot your shot, right? Okay. So it's just human nature. When men are telling you guys that, look, the way you dress, when you're dressed up a certain way, is going to attract certain levels of attention. That's something that you should take heed to. But instead, you want to gaslight and turn it into predators and this and that, when that's got nothing to do with what we're talking about. But go ahead.
Okay, thank you. Now let me respond to what he just did. It's called moving the goalpost. Nobody said that men aren't going to try to speak to women they're attracted to. That's not the conversation. The conversation is this. There is a problem in society across the board with men essaying women, and children as well fit in that category. If you want to discuss that some women are dressing inappropriately in certain contexts and settings, I'm always there for it. I want to get back to, I'm not gaslighting you. I want to get back to what he said about shout out to, he won't even respect the woman and call her Dr. Moten. He keeps saying Angela. Listen carefully, people. He won't even give her any respect. This is like the third, fourth, fifth time that he says he's shouting her out, but he knows she's got a PhD and that she's a doctor. So he doesn't even have the respect to give her the correct title. He keeps calling her Angela because he has no respect for women. He doesn't. He wants to talk about what people wear, and I will point this out again. Women are lambasted for wearing bonnets in public, but Easy Bands continues to wear his do-rag on the panel all the time. We don't have a problem with it, but I'm pointing out that he wants to look at people for what they wear and determine who they are. If I see you wearing a do-rag in public, I'm going to think you're a thug or a gangster. Not really, but that's what society thinks about you, Easy Bands, as a black man. I don't, but society does. But you want to look at women and say because they are dressed like probably every woman in Walmart is wearing a pair of yoga pants these days. Whether you like it or not, stay with me, everybody. He's saying that means that she's a whore. That's what Dr. Moten said the other day. She said women are whores who wear cleavage and who wear wigs and are wearing sexy clothing. She didn't say some. She said all women who wear wigs are whores. All women who wear cleavage are whores. You agree with that because you have a predatory mindset and you don't even know it. For instance, you just talked about being in an elevator. I didn't cut you off. Are you triggered? Who's triggered? Who is triggered? Who is talking over me? Who is talking over me right now, sir? Who is talking over me? You notice he's triggered. I thought I didn't have discipline. You notice that he's a man. I let him speak. Everybody point this out. That's why I have to raise my voice. Brothers, you said, why do we have manly? Because we have effeminate men and we have to switch roles and talk loud. So I'm going to get back to being in my feminine space. He said that when you're in a closed space with a woman and you see her in some bodycon outfit, you want her and you're going to want to shoot your shot. Why? Because you want sex from her? You think because what she has on allows you to get in her space and in her face? No. That's a predator's mindset. You should know that there are children. I don't know who's making all that noise. Notice this? Who's making all the noise? What is the noise?
If you're not talking, go on mute, y'all.
Isn't this amazing? Please take brothers and sisters, brothers first. You say it's us. Look at what happened just now. I was quiet. I let him talk. Somebody got triggered. Okay, let me say this again to you, Easy Bands, like I told you the other night when I did bust your entire do-ragged piñata open. There are little girls, I'm not saying it's okay, but the facts are this. There are little girls wearing yoga pants. There are little girls wearing crop tops. So you can't call it a whore outfit. Because when you say it's a whore outfit, you mean the person wearing it is a whore. You mean the person wearing it is promiscuous and wants sex. That is what predators think. When you see them wearing clothing that is inappropriate, you either have somebody appropriately talk to them as a group, women, not men, or you just leave them alone and ignore them. You don't think of shooting your shot. Not these days. Not these days, Easy Bands. It's called self-control. A woman wearing cleavage, yoga pants does not mean she's a whore. I don't care how many of you men want it to mean that, especially you Bible thumpers. And one last thing about the Bible. Show me something in Torah that says women have to wear a beekeeper outfit. Show me something in Torah that says women, by commandment, must not show cleavage. You can't. You cannot show me. Because it's not in the law. But you Bible thumping, can't control what's in my pants, men want to keep on calling women whores, and you're the same ones that say that girls can have relations with men at 15. You have the problem. You do. Our daughters don't. Our mothers don't. Our sisters don't. I'm not talking about twerking. I'm not talking about doing the splits in the store. I'm talking about going out to the grocery store, a pair of yoga pants, a top, and just going to run home. A lot of women are doing that, and they're not whores. Okay? Thank you. High five me? That's pretty good.
All right. But
awesome.
Let me get the sister there. Let me get
Let's
the
go inside now.
Let me get the sister.
These niggas always talking about, oh, sorry.
Hallelujah. Sis, it's on you.
Can you hear me?
Let me ask you, what is your religion? What is your religion background?
Hebrew.
You're on mute. You're on mute.
I grew up sanctified, filled with the Holy Ghost, apostolic Pentecostal. I'm a non-denomination. I don't have a denomination right now. I do believe that all things are possible. So I'm not really in religious to that aspect, because it is a male dominated field. This is and absolutely, this is a place where men get to be the lead by having Eve coming from Adam. This is a place where women have to be subjugated, raped, ruled over, submitted, and a whole bunch of things in there. Now they have their power too, but absolutely they are dominated in that in these religions. As far as us speaking on the clothes and things, ladies, we got to be realistic here. We don't want our daughters going out half naked, because we do know that there are men that have no self control. And for their safety and for their sake, we want them to be modest, and we want to be modest ourselves. That is in Torah, for a woman to dress modestly. To give fairness on both sides, piggybacking onto the leadership, I feel like the women, if you focus on the children, stop trying to go to work and be the boss. The men won't have a problem leading. But too many times, too often, you lose the respect in the home, you lose the authority in the home. So the women are out the door and they're going to work because their boss pays them and they get paid for doing a job. They don't get paid, nor do they get respect or the authority at home, because again, the males have not caught up to 2026. Nobody's leading anymore. We are leading ourselves. The women are liberated from that thought. These girls are out here on baddies shaking that butt and twat all over the place. So is there really any male leaders now? No, you guys have to catch up and elevate yourselves and be on the level where women are saying that we have left those stigmas, we have left those traditions, and now we're in our full complete state of power. The first will be last, last will be first.
You better
Nice.
Yes. And I just want to say I completely agree with that, sister. My point is this: we do have to have conversations. Wait, can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I'm saying we do have to have conversations with our daughter about appropriate dress, but in the meantime, we cannot have men calling everybody whores for what they have on. You get what I'm saying? It's like it gives them a green light to abuse. It gives them a green light to look down on. And these are a lot of them that are dressed inappropriately are not sluts, are not whores. It's just actually a style for them in this day and age. So I absolutely agree that modesty is important in certain circumstances. But if a girl is going to the store with yoga pants on and it bothers, these men are complaining about yoga pants. Okay. And meanwhile, they're unaliving each other in the food line over looking at somebody in yoga pants. Am I lying? Are black men killing black men over looking at their girlfriend's booties? Yes, they are. So you, as I said on the other panel, Easy Pants, you will live to see another day. If you look at somebody's booty or cleavage, you will live to see another day. So you're so worried about some yoga pants. Worry about you unaliving each other for just looking over at, your shoulder, or for just stepping on each other's sneakers, or just because somebody said, let's go get these niggas, let's go let off on these niggas. Why don't you talk about the real issues about you unaliving each other for nonsense, including unaliving women for nonsense? You won't talk about that. You want to talk about cleavage, yoga pants, and weaves, right?
All right. Let me go on over to Bakwash.
Yeah, I want to make some corrections on a few things that was said. And this goes back into we had our own state. Could we run it? If we had our own state, we're not talking about women walking around in yoga pants to go to the stores. I don't know. You guys are delusional. You got YouTube, you got Snapchat, you got TikTok. That's not what's happening. It's a whore outfit. I'm not saying they're whores, but it's a whore outfit, bottom line. And it creates a problems. Men wouldn't unalive each other if they did what the scripture said, walk in decency in order. It's out of order for you to walk around with Daisy Dukes and to have your behind out. Now, this is another problem because the men are not in the home. If the men were in the home, they wouldn't permit their wives to dress like that. or their daughters. There's no benefit in walking around in a whore outfit. Daisy, I work with the public. I know what I'm talking about. I see it every day. And these kids is 13, 14 years old. And it's horrible. And I'm like, your mother let you come out the house like that? You know? But it's going to lead to problems. And men won't respect you, whether they have a deviant mindset or they just upright. They're not going to respect you. The type of bait you put on your hook is the type of fish you will catch. Women dress like that because it's powerful. You can get money out of men. Women love attention like oxygen. This is the society we live in. I don't know what the brother named that brought that up earlier. It was Easy Man's, I think it was. It's a different time. It's a different time. 50 years ago, 60 years ago, it wasn't like how it is now. Everybody is a freak off now, men and women. So to have your daughter parade out in the streets like that, shame on you, men and women. And this is why kids are getting pregnant at 14 and 15 years old. Go up on 125th Street. You see young girls like 16 years old pushing baby carriages by the State Building. It's a goddamn shame. And
Women have been getting pregnant since the beginning of time as teenagers. That's not a good reason to say because of their clothing. And about saying about, you notice he said, did you notice you said power? What's the problem with that? You don't like women to have power? I'm not saying it's powerful. You did. But what's wrong with that? You said power, but we're talking, you didn't say anything about, notice he didn't come in and say, notice you didn't say, yeah, why are we killing each other, brothers? Why are we killing black women so much and killing ourselves? You just came in and it's powerful and they look like horse. Shame, shame, shame. How about, like I said, they can live another day, even if they don't like what you, if you look at a woman and she has her cleavage and you don't like it, you can walk away, but you won't walk away if your brother, if you're the same black man blasts you. Okay, you won't walk away. You'll get carried away in a box, in a body bag. So you won't talk about that. We don't have the right priorities. We don't have the right priorities, y'all. You're worried about cleavage, booties, titties, hair, and meanwhile, you're killing each other for nothing. What is your priority, black man?
You took everything I said and twisted it around. I said if everything was in decency and in order, let me finish. If everything was in decency,
I'm sorry,
and in order, men wouldn't be killing each other over booty. You understand what I'm saying? You got sick men out there. You got sick women out there. So my point is, women don't dress like that because it's comfortable. They dress like that because it gives them a position of power through lust. They know there are weak men that they can shake their booty in front of, and he's going to pay for shoes. He's going to pay for hair weave. He's going to pay for nails. Women use their body. There's a saying, use what you got to get what you want. They're not dressing like that because it's comfortable. There's power in cleavage. There's power in booty. And we all know this. Y'all are women. You know this. You know this. I shouldn't have to be specific. You know what it is out there. And you're right. What you started off with earlier, it's because there's no men, upright men, in the home. So the daughter's going to do what the mother does. In certain cases, the daughters compete with the mothers as far as sex appeal. They compete. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I don't know why that's so hard to understand. It's nothing personal. It's just the society we're in now. Look at your rappers. Your female rappers. Look how they dress. They wear that crap. There's a reason why Beyonce and Meg Thee Stallion and Cardi B dress like that. There's a reason why. It's power in that. Sex sells. That's where the money is at. Mm-hmm. It's nothing personal against the women, but they out of order too. I asked a question and nobody answered the question earlier. I'm gonna throw it on the table and I'm gonna move on. What percentage of the problems in the black community are committed to or on women? Are they responsible for on a scale of 1 to 100%? Do women commit to the problems, or are they a part of the problem? 50%, 20%, 30%? I asked that question. Somebody got a mic problem. I asked that question over an hour ago. What percentage do women play in the problems in the black community? Because it's all on the men. I keep hearing the men do this, the men is that, the men is that. Okay, I'm just curious. What percentage of the problems fall on black women? Can some of the women answer that question for me?
I'm
30%,
not a
20?
woman, but I don't know the percentage, but it is a percentage. I just don't know what it is.
If you had to
I'm not a
guess,
woman.
if you had to guess,
I would say about a third or fourth of percent of it. They're not a whole big percentage. You got these hot mamas, man, who they call themselves B's and they call themselves H's. You know what I'm saying? And then you got the kind. I was in the store some years ago, and I was, hey, what's up, lady? And this little skinny, little cute little chick came up, hey, what you doing talking to my woman? I was, what? You know, she fronted. So, you know, it's a percentage there, but gosh, I give you that. And is that just the way it is? I fall back.
anybody? I'm just curious.
Can I get in
Yeah,
there?
I would second that. It's a third or a fourth.
Let the sister speak.
Can you hear me? He wanted an answer to his question. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. So to answer your question, Bukwash, I asked Google percentage of issues in Black community attributed to Black women. This is what Google says. Research does not attribute issues in the Black community to Black women, but rather highlights how Black women navigate, resist, and often lead in addressing socioeconomic challenges. They face high rates of poverty, 24%, underpayment, and health inequities. Yet, over 70% are sole primary breadwinners, driving in entrepreneurship and educational attainment. That's what Google says about what you think.
But I didn't ask you that, though, sister. I didn't ask you that.
Google is telling you that majority of Black women are actually giving in a positive manner. So that little percentage that you may be talking about, the few whores, the few prostitutes, the ones that got 5 and 6 baby daddies, that is a small percentage.
I asked you,
Black
men,
the exact number, because I'm not going to do all that work. I gave you the basic details and the breakdown.
But that's not what I. In all respects,
that's not a question that a search engine is going to answer because it's subjective.
I'm asking personal opinions.
Yeah, he's asking from an anecdotal perspective, and it was really directed towards more men.
But essentially, he's right, though, brother.
What he's talking about is based on opinion. Now, what I wanted to also say, going back to the original conversation, is number one, I totally agree. Yes, our daughters should be dressed modest and they should have proper figures. But that also goes back to who's in the household, doesn't it? Number two, or who isn't in the household. So we ain't gonna say that lies on both sides of the line. So I think it's a relevant conversation if you can attribute it to mothers, but you can also attribute that to fathers as well, who aren't there to properly lead and guide their daughters. Number two, we can talk all the junk we want about whorish behavior and the rappers that's out here with this and that on, but that has nothing to do with how y'all fill up the strip clubs. It has nothing to do with how much money the strippers make on a daily and weekend basis based off the number of Black men and men in general who come in and help them feed their families. So you can make all this context you want about the regular woman in the store, or a woman that gets dressed up because she's going to the club and she want to feel sexy, or whatever the situation may be. But the reality is y'all like it. Matter of fact, you love it. That's why these people make so much money. Because if you didn't, they'd be out of business already. So miss me with that argument. Y'all need to just stop the cap. Stop the cap. If Black men were supposed to be doing or wasn't doing certain things, there'd be certain momentums and trends that would not exist. Another point, I got a big butt. Nepal got big breasts. You really think that clothes and stuff like that is going to cover it up? No. It's going to pop. It's going to bounce regardless of what I got on. So it's up to you to be able to control yourself when you see it, because whether I'm wearing jeans, jogging pants, or whatever it is, and trust me, I can't tell you that many times I went out in bulky clothes and still got the same amount of disrespect because they can see the booty bouncing from the back. So it ain't about what we wear. It's about the fact that y'all can't control your own emotions. It's the fact that you think a woman, Mr. Leaders, are supposed to be responsible for keeping you in control, but you can't control yourself. Get out of here.
Is there power in the booty?
I don't know. Is it? You got to tell me. You tell me.
How many of y'all believe? How many of you men? How many of you men believe that she doesn't know?
We're biologically designed to be attracted to it.
Exactly. Exactly.
That's biology.
But we have to control ourselves, though, brother.
No, I agree.
What the women are saying. they understand that we have urges, right? It's a natural thing, but we also are intelligent and have enough restraint to not over sexualize women because something happens that they may be doing something that's not even sexual, but we interpret it that way. You understand what I'm saying? And this is another thing that Black men have to understand. We have to listen to the women. We over here talking about they don't listen to us, they don't want us to lead, but we don't listen to them. And this is what's going on right here, right now, even in this conversation. It's good that we're having this conversation because it's everything out, but we're seeing it in real time where we're blaming each other. We'll have a gender bias about, oh, is he talking up for the men? Or, oh, is she talking up for the women? It's not about us talking up for each other. It's about us being accountable. My brother DMG said it earlier. Black men always talk about women being accountable. And I understand there's a host of things that the algorithm will feed you. Black people, understand this. There's a war against you, not only within yourself, but outside yourself. So there's an algorithm that will show Black men like myself, mainly nothing but Black women disrespecting Black men. A lot of these Black men on the panel are probably getting that. The same thing with you Black women. You're getting a whole bunch of videos of Black men disrespecting Black women. What these algorithms are doing and what they're focused on doing is to get us to be at each other's throats instead of building. They understand that we are more powerful as a people if we are united than we are divided. But Black men understand the Black woman does not share no responsibility for the what's going on in our communities. Yeah, she does things that we don't like, but ultimately we have to lead, like you say. We have to be in the homes. We have to make sure it's man, woman, and child, like Saul said, and it's not like that.
Shabaka, go ahead, brother.
Yeah, I would like to say, I agree with what he's saying. Ultimately, accountability does have to go towards men because these women that are promiscuous and that dress provocatively, the reason they keep doing it is because they keep getting approached by men. If it was a deterrent of we didn't respect them and we wouldn't approach them, they would stop doing it because, again, like they say, they want to be married. Well, I can't speak for younger people, but I get people that are older wanted to be married. So yeah, but I think that from a female standpoint, just from the climate, the hypersexualization, it will behoove you not to dress like that because you're gonna get disrespected. I just think from a pragmatic standpoint, you should be able to have the freedom to dress the way you want to dress, but the way America, it's not even just Black people, men in general and women in general, we're hypersexualized. It's not going to behoove you to get a productive response trying to dress provocatively. So
yeah,
that's
I'm with you. I'm with you, Bakwash. I'm with you too, my brother, Shabaka. But why do you think Elijah Muhammad was smart and intelligent on that part? He said, I want my sisters to be on the right, and I want the brothers to sit on the left. So he separated them in the mosque. And it's like that right now to this day. If you go to any nation of Islam, you're going to see the sisters on the right and the brothers on the left, or vice versa. Either way. You see what I'm saying? Because he know the power within the woman. You know? And so I want to say thank you to everybody. Everybody came up here and dropped some jewels. Lady Cure killed it. Of course. The women, I'm going to say I got to get a battle to the sisters. They beat you up again, Easy Bands. They was beating you up. You don't know how to block. But I think Bakwash came in and threw some blocks in for you. Bakwash blocked some of them punches for you, brother. You know what I'm saying? And I'm surprised Miss Tiffany and her scared behind didn't come up here. Miss Tiffany always scared. She's scared to death. Yeah, you know? But anyway, thank everybody, man. I appreciate y'all.
And see, Saul, we don't always agree, do we?
Oh, no. But you my brother. I love you, though, man. So,
you always agree with sa.neter. You don't never disagree with sa.neter. Yeah, we do. And you see it. Peace.
Hey, is two Asars? There's two Asars like usually on the panel, right?
No, one.
So Asar M. Car too.
Asar M. Car isn't here, but yeah, he's on.